the crap? What's up? Of course, Ed's here first, man. Ed lives on YouTube. Or Ed's actually the only one here that gets notifications. Maybe, I don't know. What's up, Scott? What's up, Gary? How y'all doing, buddy? Can y'all hear me? Y'all should be able to hear me. Yeah, there's some news, man. There's some news. Technically, I'm not supposed to start for another 5 minutes, but, you know, whatever. This is my time. I just got home from work. And I was looking at YouTube. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, what popped up on my YouTube feed that is now not there? But it's okay, because I can find it. But some big news. Huge news. Monumental news has happened on these mixed up YouTube streets. Let me pull it up on my PC, not my phone. Let's see. Where's the channel? There's the channel. Post. Uh-oh. Do you guys know about the big news yet? Hey, Mike. What's up, buddy? Yeah, happy holidays, everybody. Y'all gonna get that a lot from me. Y'all gonna get a whole lot. Y'all gonna get a whole lot of happy holidays. I've got to clean this, though. I gotta run my vacuum over this to kind of clean it up, because it's got a bunch of little hairballs and stuff on it. So yeah, let's see. There. All right, look, Scott. That's very messed up. Just say, "Am I pregnant again?" So you're trying to say that I've been pregnant before? That's messed up, bro. I'm not pregnant. I'm not. What is wrong? What is wrong with y'all? I put up big news, and all you perverts go to "I'm pregnant." What is wrong with y'all? Oh my God. What is wrong with y'all? I can't take y'all nowhere. God, it's disrespectful. Zach's YouTube. And what's up? Nice to meet you. I've never seen you before. At least chatting. This is Brad's YouTube. I wanted to wait for some more people to get in here before I start sharing this news, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's some big news, man. Nobody knows what the big news is. Are you serious? Are y'all serious? Are you kidding me right now? None of you guys know what the big news is. There's no way that I'm the only one. There's no way. Bro, there's no way that I'm the only one that knows what's going on. What's up, Cliff? Let me tell you something. I always have that magical glow. Thank you very much. Okay, Popo, what's up? Okay. Oh, Pew Prep Trek's here. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're getting a bunch of the OGs, yo. I just need like one or two very specific people to show up in this stream. So I'm trying to give them a minute. But yes, man, it's big news, bro. I'm so excited. And it's not about the live stream tomorrow. Ed, you think I'm excited about giving y'all a chance to win some shit? Do you think I'm excited about that? I am not excited about giving y'all my shit, okay? That's y'all. Y'all get excited about that. No, it's no politics. Politics is a bunch of horse shit. Well, Pew Prep Trek, how have you been doing, buddy? I haven't seen you in forever. DJ Cowboy, what's up? Let's see. Can I make this? How can I make this like full screen? Open image in new tab. Let me see what that does. What is it? Up. There we go. There we go. Nobody knows what the big news is. Are y'all serious? Oh man. And I'm not pregnant. Hey Steve, what's up? Okay, so yeah, there's big news, man. Exciting, groundbreaking news. Okay? And nobody's even guessing. Bro. I get excited about winning stuff on your channel. That's cool. Well, Zach, look. I don't know, Zach, if you are familiar, like if you've been lurking or not, so I don't know. But this is big news to a lot of people that are currently in this chat. I'm not drunk. No, I don't have to shit. Actually, I shit right when I came in the door. Is it family related? Yeah. Yeah. How about this? In a very weird relative adjacent kind of way. Oh, there he is. There he is. Are you guys ready? Here's the big news. Are you guys ready? You ready? You ready? Here it is. Look. Look, yo. What is this? What is this? Do you guys see this? And there's the man of the hour. Well, Shane, to be fair, you wanted to be part of the community, so this is what you get. This is what you and Babs get. Bro, how am I the only one that saw that? I mean, bro, come on. How am I the only one that saw that? And to be fair, I opened YouTube when I was at work, okay, and that was the first thing I saw. Like I saw it probably, it's a couple hours after it posted. Well, Scott, you're cancer free. Are you for real? Well, hey, congratulations on that too. That's big news, bro. And then of course, Cliff's got to come in and be a party pooper. I already knew that. Well, hey. Okay, look. All right, Shane, look. If you want, I'll come up there and I'll officiate. I'll be the officiant for your I'll be the officiant for your wedding, okay? I look. I've got I got part of the costume, okay? Okay? Give me a second. Look, I will come up there and I will marry y'all in full Viking regalia. Check this out, man. Look how long this thing is, bro. Look at that. Yeah, hey, I wear the Bowser hat. I'm just saying, you know. I mean, come on now, come on. Bro. What's up, Soka Boka? Well, hey, look here. Babs. Are you lurking or are you chatting? Okay, look. Make sure, Babs, when you get a registry, make sure when you make your registry, make sure you text it to me, okay? So everybody in our community, so we can make sure that we give y'all we can get y'all some wedding presents and stuff. Yeah, I put this on. See, Shane. This is what you got to do when you get married. Keep your wedding. Keep your marriage. Keep it healthy. See, put this kind of stuff on. Chase your wife around the house. Wearing stuff like this. Isn't this cool? Man, this is literally like the best $20 I've ever spent. Just saying. Oh, hey, I put it on, and I walked out, and I was walking around the house, and yeah, my dogs freaked out, man. Like, my dogs didn't know what to think when I was walking around with this on. Hell yeah, man, do a Viking ceremony. See, that was Bab's plan. Her plan was, what I'll do, I'll make him unhealthily, psychologically dependent on me to where he can't live without me. And then he'll just ask, he'll ask to marry me. Well, hot damn. The plan worked. Babs be sitting there doing the money rub. She's like, yeah, got him. Got him. No, you know what's funny, Babs? You know, that's the first, when I was looking, because what it was, okay, I was looking like all over Amazon, and, you know, because, you know, leading up after Thanksgiving up to Black Friday, dude, I got, you know, like everybody else, man, you get 5 bajillion emails from all these companies and shit. So I was sitting there like looking, and what did I get? I got something. I don't know, it was like a tunic or something, like cosplay, because, you know, I had looked up, and yeah, don't ever do this, because it'll completely screw up what they think you want to buy. But I was looking up some stuff for the kids, for their cosplay stuff, for the comic conventions. So I get all these advertisements for, like, you know, Spalding, you know, like, you know, cosplay crap. And I got, you know, a bunch of these, like, masks and shit. And I said, oh, dude, that's so cool. And I was like, man, I wonder if I hope it don't suck. And when I saw it, Ed's wife, that was the first thing that popped in my mind, was, you know, because of the mushroom and everything. I got that mask. I got that off Amazon. And it was only like $20. So yeah, that thing's awesome, dude. But yes, Babs, whenever you get a registry, wherever you're going to do your registry, make sure I know, okay? So I can share it. Are you serious? You went and asked permission from the family? Okay, that's cool. That's cool. All right. So what'd you do? I bent down to cut the Christmas tree down, and so you had her going, huh? That's awesome, bro. That is awesome. Hey, you did better than I did, man. I took the ring box after coitus, and I just like threw it at her. I said, "Hey, you want to do this?" I'm not romantic at all. Damn, Mike, where did that come from? Yeah, don't ever look up Two Girls, One Cup. But Mike, why were you looking it up? Do you need to tell us something? All right, let's see. Hang on. I missed some chats, I think. Hang on. Let me scroll back up. Dad's Survival Tool Reviews. Just found your channel like 2 days ago. I love your content. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Oh my God, look at who's here. Look who finally shows up. Who climbs out from under his rock. I had a plan, but my words didn't come out, just gibberish. Oh God. So wait. Okay, so wait. So this is how the proposal happened, right? You had this elaborate plan, like, hey, hey Babs, we're gonna go get the Christmas tree, right? And so you're all nervous as shit, you know, because you know what's coming. So you go down there and y'all pick out this tree, right? So you get down there to cut the tree, right? Is this what happened? You got down there and you sneakily had the ring, and when you knew the time, it was time to initiate marriage proposal, did you like seize up and you just looked at her, and then she looked down and seen the ring or seen the box, so she knew what was coming, but you panicked and you just looked at her and you just started mumbling, saying, "Me likey you? Do you likey me?" Mike, you can't walk it back, Mike. What's up, Firehawk? Where the hell have you been? All right, Steve, you out? All right, well, thanks for hanging out for 10 minutes. Appreciate you. Well, I don't know. To be honest, Shane, I don't know how your proposal went. I'm pretty sure it was very endearing and touching and all that. But in my mind, I'm going to take the more comedic route and just say that you were babbling incoherently, and Babs saw the box and she just started crying, and both y'all had, you know what I'm saying? That's just the way that's just the way I'm going to look at it. She picked it out in like 2 minutes of. She picked it out in like 2 minutes of being there. I thought I'd have at least an hour to figure it out. Oh, no. But she never had a clue until I pulled it out. No Diddy. Well, Shane, you can leave the Diddy in there because she would have a clue if you had pulled it out. I'm just saying. Well, Firehawk, you should have been here. You should have been here a minute ago. I shared the big news. I gotta do it again. Hang on. Don't nobody spoil it for him. Let me do what I did before. Hang on. Because I closed it. Hang on. I gotta find all that shit again. Wait. Hang on a second. Okay, so in other news, YouTube has been terminating channels, bro. YouTube has wiped out like over 20 million channels in the past week. Let's see. What the hell name is that? SG. What? Sergeant Ablazoneye? What? I'm going to say that's Sergeant Ablazoneye 2821. I'm new here. Came across your channel a few days ago. Glad I did. All right, that's awesome. Hey, I'm glad you're here, man. Gary, I'm not pregnant. Damn it. I've been told y'all I'm not pregnant. I'm not pregnant. Totally not pregnant. I mean, I did take a big shit when I got home, so I don't know if that counts. Oh, your son is home. That's awesome. He's healing and doing much better, Cliff. That is awesome. Awesome. Some pretty girl got engaged to a dork. Yes. And apparently he was babbling when he did it. Apparently. So yeah. So that's very awesome news. That's a good way to start off December. My favorite. This cements. Okay, look, I've told you guys before this. This cements why December is my favorite month of the year. I love it. So the fact that you guys got engaged makes my makes my December even better. So, yeah. I'm very happy. I'm very happy for both of you. I protest. I protested too much. I'm not pregnant. I don't think. I mean, I don't think. I'm not pregnant. Okay, look. Okay, tomorrow, 6 o'clock, channel members. Tomorrow, 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock tomorrow. Be here. Channel members. Got a big box of stuff. Well, got a medium box. I got a medium chub box of stuff. Yeah, Firehawk, and that's why you ain't gonna be here tomorrow. Because of them kind of comments right there. Lie, deny, alibi. That's what? Oh, hey Ed, thank you for sending a membership, a gift of membership to somebody named Canaan Cross. Never heard of him. Firehawk, you are destined to never get. You are destined to never, ever, ever get a channel membership. Brad, I heard that YouTube is auto-dubbing a lot of creators' videos, and that is killing channels. Dads, what is killing channels right now is the apparently YouTube has given Skynet supreme authority. So what they're doing, the AI is going in and they're banning channels. Because you think about it, 20-ish million channels in a week, a human can't do that. The channels have been done by from what I've heard within the YouTube community of creators, that there's that channels that like are 1 million sub and up, they have all said this is what they've heard is going on, is that what I'm saying, is that it's the AI is banning. It's just they're going through there and banning channels. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not gonna say it again. Well, I'll say it again, but I'm not gonna show it. Babs, we were talking about gastrological distress. She mentioned something to me about things you can take, and I just commented in like another stream, and I said, "Yeah, cool. I did that. Couldn't stop shitting, right?" That's all I said. I got a community guideline strike because I was giving medical misinformation. And I had to take a YouTube class. And the problem is, I can't talk to a person. Like, the only people that can actually talk to a person at YouTube are people that are really big on YouTube. I mean, if you've got under 500,000 subs, you ain't talking to a person, an actual person on YouTube. And even then, it's very iffy. Okay, look. Here is, but I did all of my videos. All my videos are going to be uploaded on Rumble. I've already started putting videos up on Rumble. Wait a minute, wait. What? Love medium chub boxes. I know, right? Medium chub boxers are awesome. Oh, you like the hat? Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Do you have any swamps around you we can elope to possibly? Why the hell? What? Why do you want to go to a swamp? But yeah, there's plenty of swamps around here, yeah. I should become a membership so I could win those earplugs so I can use them watching your videos. Look here. Look, bro. You came to me, okay? You came here. Don't blame me. Hey, Tactical Trucker, what's up? All right. What is going on? Hang on. I just need to leave this. I just need to leave this up because everybody's going to come in. They're going to say, "What's the news? What's the news?" And then everybody's going to spoil it. And I like showing the picture. It warms my heart. This is what happened. Tactical Trucker. Hey, 556, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I'm trying to really start doing stuff on Rumble. All right, so let's see. All right, hang on. Let me stalk Dad's survival tool reviews. Okay, he says, "Welcome to Dad's Survival Reviews, your home for honest, hands-on reviews of everyday carry gear, budget tools, and real-world survival essentials." I don't know, man. This guy sounds serious, bro. I test affordable EDC tools, multi-tools, flashlights, knives, outdoor gear from Walmart, Amazon, Dollar General, and other top retailers. Every review is based on real use, practical scenarios, and direct performance testing. Brands and affiliate partners can expect consistent content, high-quality product shots, and reliable gear-focused coverage. Okay, so here's the plan. New videos every week covering budget EDC tools, survival and preparedness gear, flashlights and pocket knives, multi-tools under $50, dad-approved real-life tool tests, honest reviews, real testing, everyday gear for everyday dads. Well, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. You're starting off on a good foot. But I'm here to tell you. I'm here to tell you. That was kind of my plan like 7 years ago. I still ain't done it yet. And I'm like 400 videos in on YouTube. So I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm looking at your channel right now, and I was just reading your channel description. I don't ever get notifications from a lot of channels unless I'm on YouTube going down a rabbit hole. Yeah. So, and sometimes, dude, you won't even get them, bro. Now look at Tina. Look at Tina sliding in here. He's gonna call Dad's Survival Tool Reviews DSTR. Now look, Dad's Survival Tool Reviews. If you take offense to the DSTR, feel free to lash out at Spicy Tuna Roll. You have our permission to abuse him as much as you want. But yes, Dad's Survival Tool Reviews. Make sure you hang around. And when you start uploading content, make sure you tag, make sure you make sure you come back here and let us know, and I will share it out. Cliff, you lazy. Just click on his name, bro. Here's his channel. I think. Is this his channel? I don't know. You're for real. You always get dude. You're like the only one. Ed gets notifications too. Ed's always like, dude. Ed's Johnny on the spot, man. Like every time I do something, Ed's on top of it. But to be fair, because I've watched so many of Ed's videos, whenever Ed posts a video, it always shows up at least on my feed on my phone. Okay, now look, Dad's Survival Tool Reviews. I'm going to tell you this right now, okay? I'm going to tell you right now. You hang out here with us. Okay, bring it in. You hang out with us. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen to you, okay? I will peer pressure you into uploading content. Just know that. Because you see Wolfman there? I peer pressured him. And now he's doing very, very well. Ed is up to... How many are you up to now, Ed? Hang on. Ed is up to 1,250 subs, bro. You don't need to be a mod. Oh, you do need to be a mod to post the link. Never mind. So, yeah, Dad's Survival. We're putting pressure on you now because everybody's going to start subbing to your page. So now you're going to start feeling the pressure. So now you have to make videos. But when Ed came here, Ed didn't really want to do YouTube, I think. Or he was kind of like half in. Like he was standing on the precipice of content creation, and our community drop kicked him over the edge. And now Ed can't be stopped. Ed is now a content machine. Yeah, Wolfman's going off. All right, look. Have any of you guys seen these people? It's Mystery Knives. You know, I wanted to check to see if they actually had a website, because that was some Mystery Knives. They do Mystery Knives. MysteryKnivesBox.com. Okay, so this is a legitimate place. Okay, so this is the place. Okay, all right. This right here is the place. Mystery Knives. And there's Ed. So make sure, everybody here's already subscribed to Ed, so yeah. Okay, so I've got these mystery, obviously it's a mystery because you see we got tons and tons of question marks. So this is mystery craptastic. Hey Mike, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, Ed is killing it, dude. What's the greatest country song? Oh, man. What's the greatest country song? I'm biased, okay? Because I'm from the South. So I'm going to say my favorite country song, and this is going to be blasphemy for a lot of y'all. I'm not a Hank Williams fan, but I love Hank Williams Jr. He has a song called Hang on, I got to make sure this is the actual name of the song. Yeah, If the South Would Have Won. I love that song, bro. I love the song If the South Would Have Won by Hank Williams Jr. because it's funny. Open the box. Well, I ain't opening the damn box. Oh, yeah, Devil Went Down, Georgia's damn good song, too. But that's not fair, though, because CDB's in a league of their own. You know what I'm saying? Only change that is going to change before I start uploading is I am dropping Tool from my name. Okay, so you're just going to be Dad's Survival Reviews. Okay. Yeah, I know, Mike. For real. He's going to be eating a lot of freeze-dried food. Let me tell you something, Mike. I'm going to tell you. Okay? I was shocked. Like, when Ed opened that box of all that freeze-dried food, I have never heard of some of that freeze-dried food. So kudos, Mike, on finding all this. I don't know where you found all that crap. Okay, so I got this box from this mystery knife place, whatever. I got this box. I got another box, and then I got a smaller box. So I got 3 of these. But I gotta do a video, bro. I gotta do a video. Proud to be an American who's tired of all this shit. Yeah, I love Hank. I love Hank Jr., man. I've always been a Hank Jr. fan. I never look, for whatever reason, listening to Hank Williams, that swooning kind of country music, I don't like it, bro. I never cared for it. And then, yes, of course, you have to invoke Waylon Jennings. Yeah. So, yeah, so Dad's Survival Tool Reviews for sure will be DSR. Which, to be honest with you, Dad's Survival, DSR, man, you could probably make a cool logo out of DSR. Out of those 3 letters, you could probably make a really cool logo. That's what I struggle with. Like making shit, being creative, man. I can't, I'm not creative at all. A train robbery. Oh no. I harvested my Carolina Reaper. Oh man. Oh dude, no, you shouldn't have dehydrated it. Dude, you should have just kept them out. You should have just taken the peppers and sealed them up and just let them marinate, man. Let the seeds bleed. We did that with about 5 or 6 pepper strains. We let them marinate for over a year. Dude, that shit was so hot. Holy crap, bro. Okay, damn. 556 comes in with shots fired, yo. Damn, he's shooting at Cliff, yo. Cliff, you better defend yourself. Hey, what's up, Timothy? What's going on, bud? Brad is got the perfect logo for you. Reading's fundamental, yo. Come on, bro. Comprehension, man. What the hell Brad is? Brad is God. Come on, bro. What is that? Yeah, it's not Cliff. It's Cliff Arena. Oh, Ed, you out? All right. Well, I'm not going to be on all night, so thank you for stopping by, buddy. But okay, look, Ed, you're gonna have to catch this. You're gonna have to catch this on the playback. I did open this box because I was very curious to know if this was gonna be like garbage or not. So I kind of snuck a peek. So since I did open this box, and I looked at one of the knives, I will show you guys right now. Okay. Oh yeah, sure. Blame autocorrect. Yeah. Cliffandra. I like that better. Cliffandra. that's an awesome name. That's an awesome name. I don't know, man. There's a lot of funny shit going on in California, man. Okay, look. So when you open this, it's very unremarkable, but there are 3 knives in here. Okay. I did look at them. Okay, so I'm gonna feign ignorance when I do the video, and I'm gonna act like I opened it for the first time. So only you guys are gonna know that I actually opened this box before. But let's see, the one knife they had one knife. There's one knife in here that, dude, I really like. All right, I'll show you guys that one here in a second. Okay, look. Okay, this is one of the knives. Okay, and this is one I don't like. I do not like this type of knife at all. Them flip-flop haulers. Yeah, and the ones that wear turbans on the head. Yeah. Alright. Here's one of the knives that's in this box, okay? I don't like this, okay? Alright. This is one I don't like. And when I deploy it, you'll see why. Okay, we do have thumbs. There is a thumb deployer here, okay? Thumb deployer here, and we got the flipper tab, alright? Alright, you ready? I do not like these hook bill kind of knives. I don't like this. This is not my jam, bro. But like holding it, like, to be real, you could mess somebody up with this. All right, I would not want to fight somebody with this. Okay, but just to have, I do not like these type of knives. This is not my jam. But it doesn't say, like, it doesn't give me, like, there's no descriptions. Like, in this box is literally just 3 knives wrapped up in this shit, this crap. Okay, there's no description or nothing. So I can't help y'all. I can't help y'all with that. It does say tactical on it though. Like it's got tactical wrote on the blade. So that means it's official, and it says Tac Force, which kind of scares me because the TAC crap is it gives me too much PTSD from tactical box. It doesn't feel like it's that cheap. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Oh, Mike, you out? All right, Mike. Well, have a good night. Thank you for swinging by. Appreciate you. Yeah, Mike Kresher, man, he hooked Ed up, bro. Yeah, it's a whatever you want to call it. I mean, karambit. Well, generally karambits are, at least some of the karambits I've seen, they're more. Well, I'm not gonna say anything because I mean everybody will say what they want to say, but I mean yeah, karambit, Talon. What'd you say, Cliff? Hawkbill, whatever, whatever. I mean, you don't have to say dummy. Because technically, I mean, if you're going to call me a dummy for calling this a Talon, I mean, a lot of people call him that. And technically, this does have a karambit shape. So, I'm just saying. Uh, yeah. So, this is not something that I really liked. It's tactical, bro. It's got, dude. It's certified tactical. It has it wrote. Look. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this or not. Hang on. Come on, focus, baby, focus. You see letters. You see letters. Not my face. Not my face. There we go. There, don't. Tactical, baby. There it is. Tactical. Tactical. Well, yeah, you saw it. You saw it where it said tactical. Uh-oh. Why is my big orange dog barking? Soka Boka, why are you barking? Soka Boka Choka. Okay, so that's one knife. All right. Yeah, this is a tactical Santa hat. What'd I say? I said hook bill? Whatever. Man, it's a hook bill. Get over it. That's what this is. It's a hook bill. What are you bitching about? You said you love it. So I know something's wrong with you. You're not a dummy for calling it a Talon? You hold it backwards? What you talking about? What you talking about? What do you mean hold it backwards? What are you talking about? I ain't holding it backwards. You ain't trolling me, bro. Alright. This is the thing I absolutely love. Now this one here. Now the other one is wrapped up. I haven't opened it. So I'm not going to open that one until I do a video. But I opened this one. This right here. So, yeah. All right. Now, this right here, this is something right up my alley. All right, I'm just saying. You guys ready? The hook goes forward. What? I know. That's what I did. The hook went forward. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that jank, boy. Woo, look at that right there, bro. Look at that. It's tactical too, man. Armed Force tactical. So this is special tactical right here. USA, baby. Look at this. Look at it right there. Look at that. America. America, baby. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah, you know what we got here, don't you? Know what we got here? Woo, woo. Look at that there. I love that, bro. I'm going to be so disappointed if this is a piece of shit. I'm just saying, I'm going to be so disappointed. I love automatics, bro. The hook goes forward right up your alley, so it's an anal probe. Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about your statement there, Cliff. Your little declaration there. That says more about you than it does me. Because when I said that this right here was right up my alley, you immediately decided to involve my anus. So maybe you need to rethink your life decisions. How am I holding it wrong? 556 is not going to get on your side. 556 is not going to betray me. I mean, what you want? You want me to hold it like this? You want me to hold it like this? What the hell would I hold it like this for? I'm going to hold it like this. Look. Y'all a bunch of badass little kids. I'm going to put y'all in timeout. Now, 556. Now, that statement right there says way more about you than it does about me. I'm getting uncomfortable now. I got one person thinking about my anus, and then I got another person here thinking about me holding somebody else wrong. I'm getting uncomfortable. I can't reread that. I'm not rereading that. I don't know what's going on. Y'all are not going to trick me into some of y'all's debauchery. Hold it on the side? How the hell am I... Y'all fucking with me now. Y'all are fucking with me now just to tip my ass. I'm not letting y'all drive me insane. Man, I love that though. Whew, I love these automatics, bro. Oh, and see, you say just the tips. You see, that gets Tina's attention. Tina's over there putting nut butter on people's sushi rolls, but he hears just the tip. That gets his attention. And now he's going all caps. See, he's over there wigging out. That's fine. Y'all have y'all's little just tip party over there. But y'all's, Buggus a baby old. I'm gonna sit over here and I'm gonna keep playing with this. I like this. I'm just saying. I like automatics, bro. And it come in this cool pouch, man. I like that. I like that, bro. So this box, at least, is not bad because I absolutely love this. And like I said, there's one more knife in here, a bigger knife that I haven't looked at. I'm not going to look at it yet. I'll save it for the video. And I don't know what the hell... I haven't opened these other two, so... I don't know what's in these other two boxes, so yeah. Alright. Hell no, it's not going to be a giveaway. I got to do a video on them first. I mean, shit, I gotta do a video so I can make, like, 35 cents. I have no idea. It says it's a mystery knife box. I've never heard of them before, but it's a company. I mean, here it is. Here it is. Mystery Knives Box. MysteryKnivesBox.com. But the one thing you see on this landing page right here, you see this, what I like, right? You see something on here that I like, right? It's just the wrong kind of knife. But they do have a knife in Desert Warrior, which is amazing to me. So, and they got some stuff called Ninja. You going to be ninja? You want to be ninja? Ninja? Want to be ninja? Sneaky ninja? Okay. Well, Dad's survival reviews. That is what I'm hoping does not happen. I'm hoping I don't deploy it and it just goes bing and goes flying up into the ceiling. I hope that doesn't happen. Or I hope that doesn't happen. So, Scott, you get notified every time. Scott, you've been here, right? Are you just getting here? Wait a minute. I don't see you chatting before. So you Scott, you must have just got here. Okay, so Scott, if you just got here, right? Did you just get here? Am I crazy? Am I imagining stuff? Right? Maybe. Well, actually, Shane, that's cool. Yeah, I just wanted to come online. I wasn't planning on doing a live stream. So, Shane, you and Babs both, I did this just so I could tell you guys congratulations. That's the only reason why I fired up this live stream. I actually intended to sit down here, and I'm trying to salvage my SB box video. I've got to redo the top-down camera on the items. So I was going to sit down here and try to figure out how I'm going to salvage that video. But when I saw your glorious post, I had to go live. I had to say something about it. Had to. See? Had to. Had to say something. I couldn't contain my joy. So, yeah. All right. Well, Shane, before you go, do you guys know where you guys are going to get married? Like, are you going to have, I know this is very early, but like, are you guys going to get married up there? Or are you going to try to do something else? Or do you even know yet? Because I guess that's the more pertinent question. You probably don't know yet. I'm probably really jumping the gun. Because I'm almost tempted to say where you get married. If you have a formal ceremony, I'd like to come up there and be part. Hey, Daniel, what's up, buddy? Ooh, Daniel moving into a Kentworth T680 with a Cummins. Yeah. What size Cummins? I know, dude. And, dude, I'm going to tell you something. Oh, you guys are eloping. Boo. 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 That's cool, though. Okay, so it's just going to be y'all two on top of a mountain with an efficient... okay, look. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. That's awesome. Rubicon, this is what's up. This is the big news. Check it out. Even though Shane just poo-pooed on my parade. I was wanting to go there, man, dressed up as a Viking, bro. He totally shot that down. I'm sad. I wanted to be a Viking on a mountain with a beautiful background setting. I'm depressed now. Yeah, man, talk to 556, bro. 556 give you a good view. He's a member of that Scientology bullshit. He'll take you up. He'll marry you in the Enterprise. Yeah, look, Shane's already learning. He's already learning. It's whatever she wants. That's right. It's whatever she wants. Yeah, you're gonna have a happy marriage, yo. Rubicon, congrats to your daughter. Who you talking to? I know you ain't talking to me. Yeah, Firehawk. Yes, 556 met Tom Cruise. That's how you get in. You have to give him fellatio. He's met him very personally. That's messed up. And I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I could see Tom Cruise being that way. Like you go up there and like you a stunt double, because you know he's so, like, at least this is what people have said, like he's so intense, like on the movie sets. Like he does a lot of his own stunts and shit, you know, all this crazy stuff. Like he wants to do it. So like it's funny because I could see him being like, yeah, like y'all being up on a plane or something and be like, okay, we're gonna do this, you know, sequence, and if 556 is standing there, and he's like, all right, cool. He says, well, yeah, you just, you know, do whatever, you know, like you jump out of the plane, do whatever. And then 556 like looking around saying, well, hey, do I get a parachute? And then Tom Cruise goes, action, and just goes, whoom, and just shoves him out the door. He says, you can't wear a parachute. We need it to be realistic. Have you seen? Have any of you guys seen pictures of Tom Cruise's stunt double? It's scary, dude. It's like that dude is his twin, because Tom Cruise is really short. Like, he's a really short guy. Like, I think he's like 5. What? How tall is Tom Cruise? He is how tall? How tall? How tall? Tom Cruise is only 5'7", which is scary. That means I'm 3 inches taller than Tom Cruise, and he's got a guy that looks just like him, dude, and it's like even as short as he is. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. Oh, Rubicon. Did you get the package? No, did he? What are you sending? What are you sending here? What is this? Tom Cruise forces James Corden to skydive. What is this? Okay. Does he shove his fat ass out the window? Because that'd be awesome. He's tandem jumping. Bro, that's cheating, bro. That's cheating. God, he kind of that hug at the end that Tom Cruise did, he flopped on the ground. God dang, he flopped on the ground. That's the little suspect. That's a little suspect, bro. Like in this video, if you go to the like an 11-minute mark, Tom Cruise like on the ground, bro, and he like laid on top of James Corden, bro. That was a little suspect. I don't know if I've done all that. Let's see. Don't call him short. He gets angry. Call him vertically challenged. Well, I mean, it's... I mean, if you're going to get offended by somebody calling you short, I don't really think it matters if they call you vertically challenged. I mean, it's still going to hurt your feelings. How many subs do I have? How many subs do I have? That's a good question. I know I'm coming up on 12,000. Hang on, let me go to my studio. I have 10,955. I'm 45 away from 11,000. I never did a tandem jump. I went up in the small plane first, and I did a static line. I didn't do a tandem. I've never done a tandem jump. I've done how many I don't even remember. I think I've done 3 or 4. I've done 3 or 4 static lines. And then I did one out of the big plane where we went really high. Like really high. Where you get to fall, you get to fall for a decent little click. But total transparency here, that was a long time ago. I did that 23 years ago. Pass the word, get more maniacs in here to say it don't matter. The subs don't matter. The subs on YouTube don't it doesn't do anything. Like, if I'm honest with you guys, I would rather have 10,000 views than 10,000 subs. Because like right now, yeah, I'm coming up on 11,000 subscribers. What does that mean? Nothing. Doesn't mean anything. The only thing that matters is how many people engage with the content. That's the paramount thing. The subscribers, a lot of people, use that for their ego. I mean, once you get over 1,000 subs and you become a YouTube partner, it doesn't matter. It really don't matter. Although once I hit 10,000, I started getting a hell of a lot more impressions, which did help my channel, so I'm not going to complain. I ain't jumping out of no perfectly good airplane. I never went airborne in the Army for a reason. I heard that, Daniel. I heard that. I would look, Daniel, in my defense, I was young and I was retarded. And I could get talked into almost anything. Full stop. I had friends that skydived, and they all talked me into going, and, might have been a little peer pressure involved. Just saying. So, yeah. But it was fun. I'm glad I did it. And I'm going to tell you right now, I was absolutely terrified. I was terrified. By the time I got to where I was going on the big plane, I was okay. Like, I was okay with it. So, yeah. Yeah, Cliff, I'm not gonna acknowledge you telling me all your negativity. I'm not even, like, I didn't even read your little jab that you made at me. I'm not reading that shit. Telling me Brad is no outdoorsman and bullshits his way through live streams. You have to be informed. You have been informed. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here with that bullshit. Yeah, thumbs up, in the comments and that shit helps. Skynet likes that, I guess. So, one thing that I did during the whole Black Friday debacle, I don't get drawn into, oh my God, it's Black Friday, we need to go buy a bunch of shit. I don't get drawn into that, right? But I did look, to see if there were any, deals on things I might want, whatever. And I did buy something that I want. I didn't know until I saw it. Then I was like, yeah, I need that. Okay, so I told you guys I got a lot of hats, right? To my wife's absolute distress, I have a lot of hats. And this hat, I wear it at the range. And I've been needing to clean it. It's one of my oldest hats. This is like my original. It was all started by a mouse. And that's one of Walt's drawings of Mickey and all of the sketches. As you can see, it's stained because of sweat and everything. Really nasty. So, normally, okay, and if you guys have any constructive criticism, not just talking shit, feel free. But normally, a lot of the ways I would wash my hats is I would lay them on the top rack of my dishwasher. Like this. Just set it on the top rack in the dishwasher. And for a lot of my hats, that worked great. Okay. But I bought this. All right. So, okay, you put this little bag, right, that is porous, so water will go through it and everything. And you just take the hat, right, and you just put the hat like that. You just kind of set it on there, right? And then you just take this little bag and you put the hat in it, and then you zip this jank up. And then you can take this and you can just throw it in the clothes washer. Like this. You can just toss it in your washing machine and the dryer. And boom, wash your hat. I'm like, man, it's great. But it came with this stuff. Professional, yo. Hat cleaning kit. So it came with this deodorizer spray. And then the cleaner, which is, this is a very small bottle of cleaner. And it came with the little sprayer. And it came with this little brush. This little brush, to work it in, whatever. So I'm excited because I got like a lot of hats that I need to clean. So I'm very excited to try this out. To see if it works, because I don't throw them away. Like when hats get dirty, a lot of people just throw them away. I don't do that. So I have a lot of hats that I can clean. So I'm very, very happy to see that if it works. I've been watching this home improvement guy since he had 10K subs. He is now at 1.15 million. Okay, a little bit jealous. And tons of views. Okay, again, a little bit jealous. Hacks. Yeah, Hacks, man. I watch him. Yeah. Yeah, that dude is funny. Yeah, he's definitely worth a sub for real. I do watch him. Brad doesn't get drawn into that, but he got drawn in. Yeah, I don't know. I tried my best to get you a membership, Firehawk, a couple weeks ago. I failed, as you can tell. So anyone but Cliff. I am not destined to become a member. I am not one of the high-income variety as Brad is. Oh, my God. Bro, what is wrong with you? High income, bro? Do you not see all this shit that I buy for this YouTube channel? Do you know how much money I piss away just being on here? I will never get none of this money back. Ever. Alright, hang on. I know it's not tactical. I was very disappointed, 556, that this was not a tactical hat cleaning kit. So yeah, it probably sucks. Oh, wait a minute, Firehawk. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, I can give memberships because today is December the 2nd. Oh. That is true. I have made about $8. About $8 off people trying to get Firehawk a membership. So he's not telling a lie. I have not made a lot of money. I've only made like maybe $4 or $5 of people trying to get Firehawk a membership. Hey Gary, what's up, buddy? Brad, use Dawn Blue dishwasher detergent. Yeah, I probably will try that on some of the hats. I'm very curious though, just to see if this crap works. And I do genuinely want to try this little hat contraption to just throw it in the clothes washer. So I'm very interested to see how this works, because what I thought about doing with this hat, I'm gonna take, like, I've got that that shit that you spray on your clothes, and when they got stains on them, like, you spray it on there, then you put it in the wash. I got a bunch of that crap. I got like 3 different kinds of that stuff. So what I think I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take the hat, I'm gonna, where all the stains are, I'm gonna spray that pre-treat on it, seal the hat up, throw it in there with just like some dishwashing soap, and just run it through a cycle and then put it in the dryer and see how it does. So I'm very curious to see how that's going to work. There's a lot of hacks though. Yeah, I have heard the baking soda, the making the paste with some water and baking soda. I have heard that. So I'm gonna try a couple things because I really would like to find a very quick and efficient way to clean my hats. And I know Dad Survival, I know, and that's something that I've tried to not do because a lot of times people, when their hats get dirty, they just throw them away. But the problem is I've got a lot of Disney hats that I really love. And like that one I just showed you, here's another one. This is like one of my favorite hats. I've got like, I've got probably 7 or 8 of these hats. I went on eBay one time and anybody that had a listing for it, I bought it because I love this hat so much. And they don't make it. They actually quit making this hat a couple of years ago. So I made sure I had a lot of them. So I'm that crazy person. Hey, Men's Code, what's up, bro? Oh no, dude. From high school, died from his parachute malfunctioning. Okay, well, hey, sorry to hear that, but I don't do that no more. So, hey, Lewis, what's up, buddy? Oh, what's the big news? Here's the big news. Here's the big news. There is the big news. And that is Shane and Babs. So, yeah. They're Shane and Babs. They are official. They are official. And I'm so excited for them. Okay, you guys, all of you guys that are not channel members, here's what I'm going to do for you, okay? I can gift memberships, okay? There is a member stream tomorrow, 6 Central. It's already up on my channel. So if you go to my channel, there's an upcoming event for channel members. Make sure you are here if you can, if you are a channel member, because I'm giving you a chance to win a box of goodies. And it's just going to be for the channel members that are here. So you probably have good odds. Just saying. How do you buy the membership giveaway thing? What? Scott, what? Scott, you're already a channel member. Be here tomorrow at 6. You're good. You don't have to do anything. Mama's spit in her thumb. Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Use OxyClean. Yeah, I've got OxyClean. I got the OxyClean spray. Okay. Hang on. Oh, Scott. Okay, all right. Member for 1 month. Sweet. Thank you for becoming a member. Brad's a hoarder. I'm not a hoarder. It's blasphemy. Yes, I got the hat cleaning kit off Amazon. Yes, you can get it on Amazon. It was 2 separate items, though. The hat cleaning kit was 1 item. Hang on. Okay, one of them, this thing that encases the hat, this is just called a hat washer cage. This thing was, I don't know, it don't tell me because I ordered it with a bunch of other shit. I don't know how much this was. Hang on, let me look at view order details. It doesn't tell me how much it was. Oh, it was $17. This, and there's 2 of them. So I got 2 of these. It's this porous cover, and the plastic thing there that holds the hat, and you get 2 of them. So there's 2 of these, and it's called a hat washer cage. Okay, $17, and then I got the 4-in-1 professional hat cleaning kit, which is this, and this was $19. And and like I said, it came with the cleaner, the deodorizer, this little brush, and the little pumper upper thing. But to be fair, you probably don't need that shit, because like I said, everybody's saying like you can use all this other stuff that really works, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. Let's see. I use mule wipes as pre-treat. I'm about to check into that. I'm gonna try this first and see. I'm just curious to see how this does. Just to see if it works. The big news is clickbait. No, it's not. The big news is Shane and Babs getting engaged. That's big news. What's wrong with you, man? That is big news. You did it. You advertised channel only member giveaways on regular channel. Good luck. I don't give a shit. I tell you what, everybody here, if suddenly I'm gone, my channel's terminated, just go to Rumble, and I'll be on Rumble. It's that simple. This shit does not pay my bills. Like, this does not pay my bills, so I don't give a shit. I mean, I would like to exist on this platform, but if they start fucking with me, I don't care. They can delete the channel. I don't care. It's not gonna hurt my feelings. I'll just build a channel on Rumble. I'll just continue my channel on Rumble. I don't give a shit. Yes, I'm a tactical collector, not a hoarder. That's right. There you go. I like that. I'm a tactical collector. Hey, what's up? What's up, Underground? What's up, yo? All right, here we go. I'm gonna give away some channel members. All right, you ready? I'm gonna give away some channel members. All right, here we go. Everybody, right now, everybody, do whatever you think. Let me tell you something. 556. I will agree with you. YouTube. Here's what YouTube is doing. YouTube does not want to be YouTube anymore. YouTube wants to be TikTok. They do not want people doing long-form content. They want everybody on the platform doing shorts. Period. They do not want that. I mean, that's all there is to it. Okay, everybody, do whatever you got to do to invoke some luck to Firehawk to get a channel membership. Okay? Bro, let me tell you something. If I took the shit I have in my garage and laid it out for a yard sale, people would think that I'm some kind of apocalyptic hoarder. I will say that. I got a lot of shit. I've got a lot of shit. I'm still not a hoarder. Here's the thing. Okay, look. I'm not a hoarder, and I'm going to tell you why. If you come into my house, okay, and you ignore this room that I'm in, because this room is my office, okay? In my house, I have a formal office. This is my space. It is cluttered up. There's shit everywhere. But this is my room. But if you come in my front door and you go through the rest of my house, is beautiful. There's no clutter. I don't junk up the house because I know it drives my wife insane. So you can walk through my house, and my house is nice. It's not cluttered up. Okay. This room in my garage, totally different story. This room looks like a fucking bomb went off. And the garage really don't fare no better. Okay, we're gonna give out some memberships. All right, you guys ready? Okay, look. If not for Firehawk, please, let these channel memberships go to people that are actually here. You're not confused. I'm not a hoarder. Dude, if I had a garage sale, I could probably retire. It's bad. All right, here we go. Gifting memberships. I'm going to give out 5. I'm going to send out 5. Are y'all ready? You ready? Everybody cross your fingers, man. Cross your fingers. This is the best I can do, man. I got my Santa hat on and everything. This is the best I can do for you, Firehawk. This is the best. Here we go, man. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Spicy, you ain't ever getting a membership, so I don't want to hear it. Spicy, let me say something, Tina. If you got one, I try to take it back. How about that? I got 5 more. Everybody, look, don't lose hope yet. I got 5 more, okay? Wait a minute, wait. We got to step it up a notch. Full Viking on the lake.
Are you live? Hi. That's I'm selling his shirt. I saw your chair.
Get your butt out of my chair. What are you doing? You ain't supposed to be in here.
I saw the drawing I did.
Oh, let me see.
I already showed you it. Yes, I already showed you it.
No, hey, check it out. Hey, go get that other drawing.
What other drawing?
There was another one Mama showed me.
The one in my room?
Yeah.
Did?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, go get it.
Hold on, stay here. That's a character I made, by the way. if you're wondering.
Hey, baby, Soka, what you doing, baby? Say, Daddy, Daddy, what you doing, Daddy? You baby dog. All right, man. Look, bro, I can only do 5 more, man. I can do 5 more. I did, Steve. I did look up the Highways of Heroes, and I did look it up, and I did read about it, man. Thank you for the hat.
Was it this drawing?
I got it right here, bro.
Was it this drawing?
No, it wasn't this one. No, it wasn't this one. It was another one.
And that's it?
I don't know. I have to go look through it. Yeah, she's. Let me tell you this, man. She.
Well, I'm gonna grab some drawings. I don't want to use this on my phone. So it gets too.
Vikings normally don't wear glasses. Hang on a second. Now hang on. Now don't everybody leave. Don't nobody leave because I can give away 5 more memberships. So don't leave yet. We got to let it marinate for a minute.
Which one is it?
Now look at this. I'm gonna tell you something, dude. I'm gonna tell you something, man. How much of a buttwad Cliff is. He sent me this and thought it was funny. That right there, that's disrespectful. I mean, the beard's on point, but I don't know why the dude had to. You ain't got to put me in no turban, man. That's messed up, bro. Let me tell you something. This little girl right here don't care nothing about schoolwork, but let me tell you something. Being artistic, this child right here is artistic as all get out.
I was actually so confused on this.
I bought her an iPad Pro with the Apple Pencil, and she draws on that thing. And some of the stuff she draws, it blows my mind. Like she draws all these pictures and stuff. It blows me away. How creative she is.
I don't think I saw how many people like this, right? What drawing is it though? What did the
I don't know where all the pictures were of the stuff you drew on the sidewalk.
I have it on the iPad.
Oh, well, go get that, because I want to show them that. I thought I took pictures with it, though. I thought I did. I guess I didn't. All right, whatever. All right. Oh, God dang. Yeah, she got all of the creativity. Yeah, it all went to her.
Dude. Well, I was drawing to the living room around the iPad. My slipper fell off.
Probably. All right, so we are going to give away 5 more memberships, okay? Let me see what you got.
So,
Is this the only one you got pictures of?
no, I have more. Let me grab them.
All right. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready for 5 more memberships? All right, here we go. Now, this is absolutely the best I can do. 5 more memberships. Are you ready? You ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, Firehawk. Come on. Firehawk. Firehawk, come on. Not Black Hawk, Firehawk.
No, I
Let
can
me
do
see.
it. I
Let
can
me
do
see.
it.
Let me see.
I can do it though.
Oh, you drew that one?
Yeah, I drew that.
Oh, yeah. Hey, look at this. Now, look. On my back patio, I got a big back patio. She drew that on my back patio with some sidewalk chalk.
Yeah, it's a character from DDLC.
And then she does stuff like that. Do you have pictures of the one you did in the front?
Yeah, I do. Let me find them. Yeah.
Yeah, she drew that on the sidewalk in front of the house.
Yeah, hold on. Let me find the other two I did. Yeah, I did this. This is the other one.
Yeah, one of the things I'm gonna do, I gotta go out there and I gotta pressure wash. Because I wanted her, because see, in our neighborhood, we got a lot of, look, around me in this neighborhood, I've got a lot of retired people, so a lot of people walk a lot in the evenings. So I wanted her to draw a lot on the sidewalk in front of our house, because like I'll watch on my cameras in here, like when she drew a lot of that stuff in the front, because I gotta, like right here, you know, at my command station, you know, I've got 3 monitors, and then I got a 50-inch TV like right here that has all my security camera feed on it. so I can, because a lot of times when we're doing this, you'll see me look up like that. It's because I'm looking at this TV that has all my cameras on it, and I'll see people like walking, and when they got to where she had drew that stuff on the sidewalk, like I sat here and watched people like pull their phones out and took pictures of it. So yeah, it was really cool.
That's nice.
It was really cool. All right, well anyway, Firehawk, I tried. That's 10. You had 10 chances. You didn't. Nobody got nothing. So everybody's a loser.
I drew something too. I want to show them.
Let me see. Oh yeah, show them that.
Oh wait, actually, hold on. I have an actual image of it.
Yeah, she drew that.
Yeah. I didn't draw the background. That's an album I like. But I did like the yay. I have above 30s.
Your driveway has 5 inches of snow. Good Lord. Yeah, we don't get that here. We got snow. When was it? Last year or the year before?
I think it was last year.
We got all that snow.
I
We got 6 inches of snow or something.
Also, about the drawing that you're talking about, what was in the drawing?
Maybe I do not remember. I couldn't tell you. It's one of them characters that I don't know nothing about.
Did you have blue on it?
I don't remember. It's Mama had a pic of it on her phone, and I just remember it looked really cool.
Which one? Is it Lapis? Is it this?
No.
Okay, that's Lapis, so probably not this. That's character design.
Okay, so anyway,
Why do you have this Christmas hat?
because I'm Santa Claus. What you mean? I did cut my beard. I went to my chick yesterday, and she cut a lot of it. I wanted her to bring it up, so yeah, I did that yesterday. Been in the 70s at my house. I don't know. When she gets home, I'll get her to show me, and then you'll see. we all losers together. Let me tell you something, dude. That gifting memberships is such a scam. Like, if I'm in a live stream, right, and if you give out memberships, like what Ed did, okay, by gifting a membership, it should give the membership to somebody that's actively in the live stream. Not just, picking random people that have been on the channel. That to me does not make any sense whatsoever.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, that doesn't really make
Just
a lot of
saying.
sense. I agree.
She'd be great with a light bright. Believe it or not, we actually have a light bright.
Yeah, I haven't used it in a while.
Yeah, you did. Did you ever play with that light bright? I know you did. I know you did for a minute. But yeah, we do have a light bright.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in central New York. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's crazy. I've only seen snow down here twice since I've lived down here my whole life. I've only seen snow twice, and I've only seen the serious snow. I've only seen once, and it shut everything down. Like, because nobody here is prepared to drive in the snow, or for us to deal with snow. So everything shut down for like 3 or 4 days because we don't have the equipment. We don't have the equipment to clear the roads. We don't have the equipment to do anything. So yeah, but this was I filmed this leaving my shop, coming back to my house, because I was blown away. Like, I set this up in my phone holder, and I just drove all the way home and recorded this because I was blown away because there was snow on the ground, and that's when it had just got started. But this is what I took in my backyard. I went out there with a tape measure in my backyard,
I saw a picture of the snow.
and I could not, dude. I could not believe it.
Wait, I want to show them this image. I made a little snowman while it was snowing.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah, a little snowman. His name was Uni, but now he's dead.
No, he just melted. He went back from whence he came.
He's dead.
Hey Donald, what's up, buddy? Well, let me ask you this, Dad's Survival. When are you going to start making videos? Those were definitely not my friends, dude. I have no idea who. Dude, I don't recognize none of those names. But yes, that's YouTube for you. Yeah. I would die there. I've been to New York. Yeah, I didn't like it. I've been to every state in the continental United States. By the time I was 16, okay, I had a picture, and I used to have it, and I don't know where it is. I need to try to find it. I had a picture of every state's welcome sign in the continental United States during the daytime by the time I was 16 years old. Because we, our families, our construction business, we've only done 2 jobs in the state of Alabama. Every other job that we've ever had is either been out of the country or it's in other states. So we've always traveled, like always traveled. It's not bad here. Like this morning when I walked out of the house this morning, it was in the it was in the like high 50s, and then it got into the low 60s. But as I left work, it was 50. So it had, the temperature had started dropping again. And I think tomorrow the low tonight is like 38, something like that. But it'll be back in the 50s, and touch the 60s, so it's no big deal.
Wait, can I show them a sketch I did?
Yeah.
Or I just did.
Yeah. What, you just did that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not hard. I just did the sketch. That might be hard to follow.
And she wants you guys to know she just did that sitting here.
Yeah. It's very easy if you just figure out how to draw some basic shapes.
The plan's later this month. Okay. Well, Dad's Survival, like I said, don't be a stranger here. And, yeah, make sure you let us know when you start uploading, man, because, I can't help you a lot, but, I'll do what I can. Matter of fact, let me make sure that because I think when I showed your channel, I don't think I subscribed to it. Hang on. Let me make sure I did not subscribe to it. I am now. So you got another subscriber. I forgot to subscribe to it. So I skint you up. Hey Timothy, what's up, buddy? I'm just, hey, as long as people are talking, I was just kind of hanging out. I didn't plan on going live. But the big news, Timothy. This is the big news.
What happened?
That's Shane and Babs.
Oh.
So they got engaged. They're gonna get married. See, she said yes, and there's her ring. So yeah.
That's so sweet.
So the Babinator is gonna get hitched to Shane's Giddy Up.
I don't know how to draw stars very well. That does not look like a star. Do you know how to draw stars?
I drive Oh, drop school bus. Okay, so I have 2 weeks off for Christmas break, and then I'm going. Okay, all right. That's nice.
Hey, Daddy.
I know 556. That's exactly what Shane said. Shane said, "Ooh. She said, ooh, baby Babs gonna be making that big money. Gotta lock that. Gotta put that on lockdown. Gotta put a ring on that, bro."
Oh my God.
Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun with Shane and Babs. Wow, 16 degrees. Good Lord. Yeah, I ain't built for that. I ain't built for that. I don't know. It's just because I've not cohabitated in that cold of a climate, like a lot of you guys up north have. And so I'm not used to it. I'm not used to it. So
I prefer being warm.
I know. You don't like being cold either.
Yeah, that's why.
Because you're like me. You're used to being down here. You're not used to that cold weather.
What's your job?
This one here, she gets offended if you tell her to put on pants. If she cannot wear shorts, she takes it personal. It's a personal offense to her. So yeah, she's not built for the cold weather.
Let's see. How do I get capybara? Okay.
I'll pose as a Sasquatch to boost your channel. I don't think that's gonna make a difference. I mean, thank you for the. I appreciate the enthusiasm.
This does not look like a capybara. That looks like a bear.
I'm not ignoring my daughter. She's just sitting here drawing. What are you talking about? Firehawk always trying to. That right there. That's why you ain't getting no channel membership.
I did ask you something 2 times.
What'd you ask me?
How to draw? Do you know how to draw a star? Like how you draw a star?
No, I don't do it like that here. I do it like this. Look,
Oh yeah.
I do it like this.
How did you do that so smooth?
Well, hang on.
I'm so confused.
Huh?
I don't know how to draw stars that well.
Look, you just make it like an A,
Uh huh.
and then another A, and then you connect it.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me try. Wait.
Yeah.
Through there.
Yeah, and then back. There you go. Just like that.
Oh, okay.
See, I'm a dad. I just helped. Okay, you happy? I just helped. Yeah, I get the I'd rather be cold because you can always put more clothes on, but you can't take off enough. I get that, but the problem is like once you get used, the thing about living down here that's so bad is the humidity. Like when it's 105 degrees, or like 98 degrees, but the heat index is like 115, and it's like 10,000% humidity outside. It's rough. It's rough. Like you never get used to that because it's literally like you walk outside, you're in a sauna.
Wait,
It's rough.
Oh, look at him. Look at the little.
It's 65 in Tucson.
Look at the little frog. Look at it.
God, them things are ugly.
You know what is ugly? The stupid glass frogs. So that you can literally see their organs. Look at this frog.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not gonna say I don't have a. I don't want to see that, baby. I don't want to see that. That give me nightmares. I don't hate winter. I like winter. Like I like it when it cools down. I don't mind it. But that winter that you guys have up north, no, y'all can keep that. Y'all can keep that. It just, to me, it doesn't make any sense. Cliff, why are you texting me? It better not be pictures of your privates.
What? I'm scared to.
Disrespectful. I'm gonna block you now. That's disrespectful. Look at it. What do you think about that? That's mean, ain't it?
I
Huh?
feel like that's a little.
Huh?
That's AI, and I don't.
Oh, I know it is, but there's no need in all that. That's
Yeah.
Cliff. Okay, look.
Shut
I'm gonna say this again. Okay, Cliff thinks he's funny,
I'm gonna.
and he's sniggling like a little girl sending me this. Like as he was texting me this on my phone, he was sniggling like a little girl, thinking he did something. Okay, he thinks this is funny. This is not funny.
I'm gonna Google my least favorite spider for no reason. And the biggest spider in the world.
Cliff's proud of himself. He's really proud of himself by doing that.
I know. What's a huntsman spider? What's the difference? Oh, I need to Google something. What's the difference?
Yeah, see that stuff having to like. Okay, look, we worked a job. We worked a job somewhere up in northern Ohio. Okay, and it was the middle of a blizzard, and none of our trucks, right? None of our trucks have block heaters. So we had to do about 2 hours worth of work outside. I thought like there would be nobody working at the plant. Not the case. Like everybody was there because you crazy guys that live up north, they got something wrong with y'all for living in them climates. Everybody came in. They just followed a snowplow or whatever in. What?
Can you close the tab in my Safari? Oh, that's not me Academy.
I don't what?
Can you close the tab? That's not me Academy.
I don't know.
Can you please?
Why do I have to do it?
I googled what's the difference between a Goliath burger spider and a huntsman spider.
Okay.
Because I was curious, and it showed me images.
Okay.
And I didn't expect that.
Okay.
I have arachnophobia.
Okay. Well, I don't want to see it. I mean, if you don't want to see it, what makes you think I want to see it?
I just looked at my tabs.
You know I don't like spiders.
Tell me about that arachnophobia. Oh.
You sent me a logo? Oh yeah, that's right, Firehawk. You did. It's on my other. I have to open another account to get to it, and it's by my bed. It's on my other device. Where's my AR at? I don't know. I don't know, Daniel. Where's your AR at? Pretty sure that was what Brad's driver's license. It did. It absolutely did not. Look, what Cliff was doing. Okay, what he was doing. This is what Cliff was doing. Because.
Spicy, why?
Hang on, let me see. Hang on a second. I'm gonna show you where he. I'm gonna show you where he got that from. All right, I'm gonna show you guys where he got that from.
I agree.
He got it from this right here. This was my highest viewed video on YouTube.
Spicy, send little emojis of frauds.
Yeah, I know. There's something wrong with him. He can't help himself.
You better do fraud. You know how I said frauds are.
Okay, this is when I used to have my beard was a little longer. Now in some of my videos, my beard was longer than that. So yeah, he's wanting to play games. He thinks he's funny. But the bad thing is that video has, I can't read that. That video has 981,000 views. So that video may pass the 1 million mark. It may get there.
Hold on. Hey guys, I need to ask them a question.
What are you gonna ask them?
Is this fraud cute? Is it cute?
Okay, look. Small fry here has a thing with frogs.
There's two.
She likes frogs for some reason. Okay, like our front door. Our front door have, we have the two little side windows that are about, yay wide on each side of our front door. So sometimes during the summer, at night, the little tree frogs, I guess, the little green tree frogs. Is that what they are? I don't know what they are. Is that what that is?
I don't know.
These little frogs that are about yay big, sometimes they'll be on the glass outside, and you can see them, and she just thinks that's the greatest thing ever.
I like frogs though. They're cute. They're better than spiders.
Yes, flamethrower. That's what you do for spiders. Spiders are the devil. Yes, absolutely. Spiders and snakes. I don't like serpents, man. Serpents and spiders. No. Nope.
I like have a frog as a pet.
I guess.
Yay!
I didn't mean that you could have one.
I want a pet frog. Those are toads. I don't care. They're so cute. I just don't like glass frogs.
Cliff, Ed's not going to co-sign you. You're not looking for help. Ed's not going to co-sign you.
It's when I talked about the Java speed. No. I'm not doing anything that has to do with spiders. I've learned my lesson.
God, one day I spent 2 hours driving to work before deciding that I should go home because it should only take me 45 minutes to get to work. Let me tell you something, dude. That kind of stuff, man. No. Look, we went one morning, okay? One morning, we were going to the job, and we stopped because, I was driving one of the trucks with a crew. So everybody wanted coffee, right? Everybody had to have coffee. So down from the hotel, there was a McDonald's. And I said, look, and everybody's like, hey, man, just swing through the drive-thru McDonald's. No problem.
Is it caramel?
So the problem is that where the McDonald's was, it was up on a little bit of a hill that went down to the service road. Okay. So I'm in line at McDonald's. I get all this coffee for everybody, and I go to pull out of McDonald's to go down this hill to get down to the service road. So I'm not going fast. I'm going like 3 miles an hour, and I hit the brake, and the truck just kept going. And one of my guys like, hey man, you gonna stop? Because there was a car, right there. I was heading toward a car, and I'm like, bro, I said, we're sliding. Like, I can't do nothing. We just hit this car. There's nothing I can do. And right then I was like, man, you people that live in that crap every day, no, I ain't doing that. Do not look up camel toe, baby.
I know. That's why I googled rain frogs. They're adorable.
God dang. Daniel, what are you trying to do? You trying to get me in trouble?
I'm concerned.
That's why God created the M4s. Yeah, grenades and C4. Yes. Camel spiders look like mole crickets on steroids.
What is spider?
What's the downside to look up the toe? I'm going to tell you. My dad, I remember a long, long time ago, my dad came into my office one morning, and he sat down, and he said, let me tell you something. Well, he probably didn't say that. I say that. But he started this conversation with me, and he goes, let me tell you what I did last night. And I said, what'd you do last night, Dad? He said, because my dad likes tropical plants. My dad did a lot of work when he was young in South America. So, like, our construction property has tons of tropical plants. Tons. We have like 6 variations of bamboo on our property. We got all kinds of crap. And because my dad has passed, and so has my mom, my brother and I, well, more my brother, we take care of the property, because we feel like if we don't, both of our parents will haunt both of us. So he comes in there and tells me, he says, I got on the internet last night, and I was looking for these bananas.
Oh no, he's gonna say the banana spider.
No, baby. Yeah, you might want to go back in the living room, and have fun. Don't listen to the stream. So he tells me, he says, yeah, he said, I went to the internet to look up bananas. And my dad is a heathen. And he goes, you wouldn't believe how much perverted shit come up. And I was just looking for bananas. I said, Dad, that's the internet for you. You go to McDonald's to bring coffee? No, the coworkers were in the truck with me. Why would I buy a coffee maker? We're out of town on a job. Why would I buy a coffee maker? I think Cliff has got to you, Firehawk. You and Cliff have been doing something behind the scenes. I ain't looking up eggplants. Y'all ain't gonna get me, man. You are not going to trick me. But I'm, something that's funny. I used to race quads. So all of my friends, my social circle when I was in my 20s, we all had dirt bikes or four-wheelers, right? And so on the weekends, if we weren't racing, we would go just, because, dude, we live out here in just woods everywhere. So we would go trail riding on the weekends. And I'll never forget, we were trying to cut through this trail to get to this other big section of woods that we knew about. So we kind of went off the trail and we were just kind of forging through the woods on our quads. And one of my really good friends that was in front, that was leading the way, he's deathly scared of spiders. We ran through this part of the woods where the banana spiders were everywhere, and the banana spiders get big. And my buddy, all I saw, because I'm following him, all I saw was him. He just out of nowhere, he just jumped off his four-wheeler. He just jumped off of it, and the four-wheeler, went and hit a little, hit the brush and everything. And I'm sitting here watching. I'm like, what just happened? I said, why'd you just jump off your four-wheeler? And he had ran, because we're all wearing, helmets and everything. And he ran into one of them big old banana spiders, and it scared the shit out of him. And he scared to death of spiders. So that was just funny. It was funny to see it. It was one of the things you had to be there to see it. Definitely don't look up cucumbers. And what's funny? You guys are saying this from experience. That's the funny part about it. Daniel, I did one tour in Iraq in 04-05. Well, brother, you was there way later than I would have been. I would have been there in 94, 95, 96. Hey, what's up, Dork? Hey, Dad Survival. Welcome to the whatever the hell this is. The cult. One of us. All right, so make sure you're here tomorrow at 6 Central Time. Because, we have that special meeting. So yeah, if you go, if you just look at my channel, like the landing page for my channel. Let's see. All right, here we go. All right, if you go to my channel on YouTube, you just go to my channel, right? And just click live right here. You'll see this. Here it is right here. There is a live stream already set up. Super secret channel member stream. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. Central Time. You need to make sure you're here for this, okay? On the morrow. Holy crap. I have uploaded 639 videos. Whew. God dang. Don't look up bananas. That's right, one of us. One of us. I'm going to tell you something. I have a really good comeback to defend myself against the whole channel membership thing. Because I can, technically in my defense, I can say that I am on giveaway number 34 on YouTube. So, yeah. I've done 33 giveaways. Rubicon, did you get my package? Giggity giggity. Did you get my package? No diddy. But yeah, thank you, Dad Survival. Thank you for becoming a channel member. I really greatly appreciate you, bro. And if you want, I tell you what, since you're going to be a YouTuber, you want to see how not to do it. Now that you're a channel member, you can go into the live stream, I believe. Go to my channel and click the live tab. There are a lot of live streams there you can watch that are just for channel members, where you get to see me make the videos live. So there's that. All right, Gary, you out? All right, buddy. Yes, I have done live giveaways, but I don't count the live giveaways because they're not. I mean, they're giveaways, but they're not, you know. And I haven't done that many, to be fair. I haven't done a lot of live. I've only done like 2 of the live giveaways. No gummies? Yeah, no gum. Well, I do have some gummies left, but they're getting very, very thin. Sorry I'm late was in Liberaltopia. My sameness is a bit off. God, B-dub. I have questions. What the hell's Liberaltopia? Sounds like somewhere I don't want to be. And why were you there? Let me tell you something. Ed loves removing Cliff's comments, and I 100% support that. And I love it how he then tries to cover his tracks by saying he fat fingered it. That's awesome. Get him, Ed. Get him. Get him. Show him no quarter. See you liberals again. I would not want to be there. Couldn't do it, man. Couldn't do it. You tell people, hey, work hard, always try to improve yourself, and you'll have a good life. That's blasphemy. Oh my God. You know. Oh my god. Oh my god, the stream's over. The stream's over. We got this pawn shop of life guy. You gotta watch him. You definitely don't listen to nothing that he says. The liberals are the best. Yeah, right. The best to make fun of, maybe. They kind of until they know my politics, then they show their true selves. Well, you know, the thing with me about politics and the left and right is that the people on the left believe that the people on the right are irrational and you know, don't listen and all that, when exactly the opposite is true. You know, where like me, like if you have an opinion that differs than mine, that's the conversation I want to have. Because if you agree with me, then there's no conversation. Because you agree with me. But if you have a different conversation, if you'd have a different point, then we can have a conversation. And a lot of these people that believe that the government should take care of everybody, you know, or give out all these freebies and stuff, I genuinely like having those engagements to figure out why they think that is the number one, that is a sustainable way to be, or that's somehow conducive to someone having a good life, because it's not. Because the worst thing that you can ever do to a human being is take away their ability to have pride in themselves. The minute you do that, you have crushed that person. That's not me. That's psychology. You can't really argue with it. Been here the longest and get no respect. That's not true. That's not true, Cliff. You're just a big baby. I've been here the longest, and I don't get no respect. Brad, what's your work schedule? Are you working? Are you working tomorrow? Because I need to talk to you. We gotta figure some things out, bro. Just found some Buffalo Boar Hardcast and 45 ACP in my truck. What the hell? What's Buffalo Boar Hardcast? What the hell is that? Is that some kind of weirdo projectile, Daniel? What are you doing? What the crap are you doing in 45 ACP with something called Buffalo Boar Hardcast? What in the hell kind of... I'm assuming you're speaking of some type of projectile. I'm curious. I must know about this Buffalo Boar. It better not be nothing perverted. Buffalo Boar. They got 9mm hardcast. Is that what you said? Hardcast. You said 45 ACP. Oh man, that's plus. Those are plus P rounds. No, I don't shoot plus P rounds. Well, this just says, this is giving me 9mm. It's not telling me it's 45, that there's no 45 variant. It's telling me it's all 9mm. The hardcast bullet is made from a solid piece of lead alloy, designed to stay together and penetrate deep without deforming. That's what she said. So Daniel, you like that, right? Daniel, you like that penetrating deep, I guess? Let's see. These liberals are in a school setting looking out for your child's best interest. I homeschool my kids, so I don't worry about that shit. Brad holds a karambit wrong, but shuts down a conversation about how to hold it. Super dumb. No! I can't help it because you do something wrong. That has nothing to do with a conversation. See, that's how Brad talks. Brad says, I love having real conversations with people. I'm open to other ideas. Just the fact that I'm right and you're wrong. That's how Brad has conversations. I think that's why me and him kind of get along, because we kind of both have the same views on things. So you work this weekend. Okay. Because okay, well, next weekend we got to talk. I'm the oldest sub you have. No, you're not. You're not the oldest sub. It's what I carry in bear country. I carry, when I'm at the range, we have bears on our property, but you don't ever see them. It's mostly for snakes, and I just carry my VP9 9mm. But if I was going into quote unquote bear country, I would take my 454 Casull. That's what I would take. I have a Taurus Raging Judge with a long barrel, not the little snubby one. I got the long barrel, and I would take that because I have some wicked bad 410 shells and the 454 Casull itself. So yeah. All bears are dangerous to this Bama boy. And Cliff loved the buffalo boar. Hitting more giggity more ways than one. Karambit is a fighting knife and is held in a certain way. I ain't fighting nobody with no knife. You out your mind. I hold that knife however the hell I want because I ain't gonna be fighting you with it. I'm going to tell you exactly how a fight. Now, look, I know people like to dox people and they like to get mad at people and try to confront them in public. So here, I'm going to tell you how a confrontation with me, if you get up in my face, how that fight's going to go. I'm going to tell you exactly how it's going to go, okay? First thing I'm going to do, I'm going to hit you with the like 10 tears of death pepper spray that I have, okay? Then once I hit you with the pepper spray and you're doing all this, I'm going to pull my taser out. I'm going to hit you with that. Then when you're on the ground, I'm going to stomp you in the balls. I definitely ain't doing nothing with no knife. Just saying. And depending on how you fall, right, after I tase you, if you fall on your back, I'm going to stomp you in the balls. But if you fall on your stomach, I'm going to stomp you in the asshole. And trust me, that hurts. I had a chick kick me in the asshole one time, and boy, it's not a pleasant experience. Just a tip. God, oh boy. It's nice to know you still all excited. Let me tell you something, man. There's a lot of weirdo people. There's a lot of weirdo people running for political office right now. Look at that dude that's going to run in Minnesota. I think Minnesota's slowly turning into Somalia. There is no fair fight nowadays. There's no such thing as a fair fight. Whenever you get into a fight, the objective is to win. Do you know who bitches about a fair fight? The person that got their ass whipped. That's the person that complains about a fair fight. I don't know what hurts in the asshole. Now, see, Firehawk, this is where you're really letting your true nature be known here. I didn't say in the asshole. You just need to kick them on their tailbone, which is pretty much your asshole. I had a chick I was sparring with because I used to do martial arts like a ton when I was a lot younger. So when I would, because, you know, in the gym that I used to go to, you know, because I used to help teach, okay, because I was a black belt. So whenever there were odd numbers of people, when we would spar, I would fill in to help. So, you know, everybody would have a partner. And this girl, I turned around to give somebody some space, and this girl, I guess, had already, like, initiated a kick, and she kicked me dead in my tailbone. And nothing will take your legs out from under you than getting kicked in the tailbone. And, dude, that crap will hurt. It hurt me for, like, 3 days after that. Yeah, exactly. Daniel knows what's up. If you're fighting fair, you're fighting wrong. You fight me, dude, I'm going to do everything. I'm gonna pull on your ball sack, not the way you want, and I'm gonna try to bite you. That's what you get if you try to put your hands on me. I'm here to tell you this right now, okay? Look. If that's how it feels to get pegged, then something is seriously wrong. I'm just saying. I don't know nothing about none of that. I'm just saying. Just putting it out there. New York has the worst governor. I don't know. I'm curious to see what Homeboy's going to do. He's not going to do anything he said. It's, you know, because what all this BS he said he's going to do is impossible. He's not going to be able to do any of it anyway. So I'm curious to see what actually he tries to do. I've only been in one fight in the street. I've been in one fight when I was in my early 20s. And it was in a parking lot. Over some stupid shit. And to be fair, you know, I did win the fight just because the guy did the stupidest thing. Oh no, I did not do taekwondo. We used to whip the shit out of guys at taekwondo. I didn't do that. I did Gore Chor Kung Fu. And we had a guy, because our sensei that owned the gym we went to, he actually trained you know, overseas, because he was in the Navy. And so he had some friends that were all martial artists, and I'm gonna tell you something. We had a guy come in that he taught a quote unquote kickboxing class, but what he did was that Muay Thai shit. And I'm gonna tell you something. That stuff was, I love doing that shit. It was that shit was fun as hell. It was fun. Cliff, you call bullshit on everything, so it don't matter. You do know, dude, I've had a life. You understand that, right? Like, I'm almost 51 years old. I've had a life. I've done a lot of shit. Yeah, most fights happen because of stupid stuff. Or, you know, people trying to prove a point, or, you know, whatever. To me, fighting is stupid. It's absolutely stupid, because especially nowadays. Because nowadays, if you actually go toe-to-toe with somebody and you have a fair fight, quote unquote fair fight, like y'all just get in there, y'all knuckle it out, right? Well, now the problem is you because you won that fight, now the guy that you just had the fair fight with, now you just made him look bad in front of all his crew. So what do you think they're going to do now? You think they're just going to walk away and let bygones be bygones now? No, they're going to try to get some get back. So now you're going to have people trying to jump you. to me, fighting, nothing good ever comes from physical altercations. Nothing good comes from it. Which is why, primarily, I've always tried to avoid it. Because it's stupid. Now, I did have one fight almost happen. But the guy that wanted to kind of fight me, one of his friends actually he was a guy that had joined our gym, and he knew who I was, and he shut it down. So that never happened. And to be fair, like, if I got in a fight now, all you'd have to do is punch me in the stomach, and you really wouldn't have to punch me that hard, and I would be, like, down for, like, a week. That's all it would take. Yes, Timothy, yes. I saw that chick, Kotex. Yeah, like, dude, you can't make this shit up, dude. That's like Bizarro World. I firmly believe that when they turned on CERN, it sucked us into some kind of alternate reality. I'm convinced of that. When they turned on the Hadron Collider, it created some paradox rift that we all got flung into. Because how is it you got some lesbian chick who's got these crazy ideas that's named Kotex? I'm like, bro, this ain't real life, man. Yeah, judo, man. Yeah, judo is really good, man, if you can get your hands on somebody. Take 2 classes. Dude, I took martial arts for 6 years. And I competed a lot. And somewhere, I have no idea where, I've got tons of medals and shit. So, yeah. You out, Rubicon? All right, man. Rubicon, make sure you're here tomorrow at 6, bro. There ain't no dog in here. Right? Yeah, there's no dog in here. Ahsoka. Ahsoka. Soka. Baby Soka. Soka Boka. Choco Loca. Soka Boka. That's weird. Hey, baby. What you doing? Come here. They want to see you. Come on, baby. Come on. Just don't step on my balls. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yep. Not the Giggenberries. Hey, baby. Your daddy over your baby dog. Oh, there's your daddy baby. Your daddy big orange baby. Fighting always put individuals in perspective and made them respect each other. Here's how I get what you're saying, and I understand that because, I mean, all my life, like when I was younger, I worked in shipyard, so I understand that physicality side of it. I get that, but to me, like, if I have to get in a physical altercation for you to respect me, I don't want your respect. That's just the way, like, my life outlook is. Because I mean, here's the thing. I mean, what happens if we have a physical altercation and the other person gets the best of me? Does that mean now that they have, like, less respect? I mean, it's so stupid. It makes no sense. Do you do dip, Brad? Dip? Like dip? Like dip? Is that what you're saying? I know you didn't say dick. No, I don't dip. I don't dip. I don't smoke. I don't do none of that. I drink and do gummies. That's it. Oh, Timothy said he's out. He's going to Louisiana. Yeah, Brad there. Brad lives in Louisiana. Drugs are bad, MK. Shit. Hey, look here. You few guys that are left, in between y'all searching, bananas and like eggplants in Google Pawn Shop of Life podcast, because Brad there, the Pawn Shop of Life is the name of his podcast. So if you haven't listened to his podcast, go and check it out. And all you got to do is just type in Pawn Shop of Life podcast in Google, and it'll populate, and you can go check out his podcast. So when you're at work, and you're acting like you're working when you're really not, you can you can listen to his podcast, man. I can't fight, so I need to make sure the other guy never comes at me again. That is what a lot of people think. Well, I don't ever want to fight anybody, because like if I did hurt somebody, even in anger, the anger would settle and then I would feel bad. So I don't want to fight nobody. What's up, Robert / Maverick? I haven't been in a fight in years, and Friday I turned 52, so now I'm too old to fight over. Yeah, you got that right. Yeah, I turned 51. Ooh, I turned 51 in 11 days. Ooh, woo. No, I'm not a chewing tobacco guy. No. No, but I mean, you weren't wrong for thinking that. But I mean, like when I was in high school, there was a whole lot of tobacco chewing going on when I was like in high school. What's that shit? Oh my God. Damn, what man, what's the chewing tobacco that was real popular back in the day? I can picture the bag of it, but I can't well, I didn't do it, so I can't recall the name. But yeah, I know there was a lot of guys, bro. There was a lot of guys, bro, that chewed tobacco, that chewed the tobacco. Yeah, Brad had a birthday last month. I gave him some of my gummies. I gave him a container of my gummies. How on earth did Brad know I fake work and listen to YouTube/podcast? Ed, everybody, we all do that. You're not the only one that does that shit. We all do it. Oh no, trust me. You guys are going to see me on my birthday. I'm going to do a birthday stream. There you go. The Levi Garrett shit and the Red Man. That's it. Daniel. That's it right there. That's what I was trying to remember. That's it right there. Oh yeah, and Beach Nut. Yeah, and Beach Nut. Yeah, that too. Yep. Yep, that's it. You agree with me, Firehawk? Okay. Something bad's gonna happen to you if you agree with me. So I don't fight, but people come back. So sometimes in order to prevent future confrontation, things are yeah. Yep. Let stupid do stupid. Yep. Yeah, Ed's doing good. Ed is on a good trajectory. Like his channel is headed. I mean, it's heading in the right direction. I've tried to tell him. That it's imperative when you're really trying to get traction to just put out content. Just put out content. And so far, Ed is doing that. So yeah, Ed's gonna have a good channel, man. I think, because here's the thing. The thing about being a content creator, once you start seeing some success, it makes you want to invest more and do more. So Ed is, yeah, I can't wait to see like where Ed is at in a year. I think Ed's gonna easily outpace me, easy. So, yeah, I'm real happy for what Ed's doing, because he's doing a tremendous job. Party at your place, yeah, you can come. Hey, yeah, Brad, you can come over here. Well, yeah, don't fake work behind the wheel. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so I don't know. I ain't got nothing else to say. Like I said, I just come on here. The big news for anybody that maybe came in late, don't know. This is the big news of the stream. Okay. This is the big news. This is Shane and Babs. They are part of our community here, and apparently, even though Shane was fumbling and mumbling because Babs picked the Christmas tree too fast, she still said yes. So they are now engaged, and I am super, super happy for them. And this absolutely made my day to see him post this. Ugh, man, good Lord. So yeah, so that's Shane and Babs. They are engaged. They're going to be an item. So that's it. Speaking, let's see. Well, Firehawk, you have to engage with the viewers and give them what they want. Nope. CB Dub, that's what you think. That's what you would think. That's not how you do it. You have to make content that you want to make. Because here, I'm going to tell you the one thing that I was told very early on, and the one thing that is absolutely true. You can't please people. Dude, look at my community, man. I can't please none of y'all. And I'm going to tell you, if you try to tailor your let's fly very loose here with the word your creativity. Okay, let's just fly very loose. And you try to please other people, then it's not going to work. I mean, you have, as a content creator, you have to do the content that you like, okay? And what YouTube does, YouTube gives you, and Rumble and Kick, they give you a platform. So what you do, you create the content that you want to create, you put it on the platform, and then you let the people that want to participate in your content, the audience comes to you, not the other way around. Because it, like for me, there's like I can't make myself create content that I think other people want to watch, because it's not, it wouldn't be genuine. You know what I mean? And let me tell you something. This camera, there have been so many times that I have went to make videos and I was tired, or I just wasn't feeling it. I have sat down here and I've recorded a video and I've never released it, because when you go back and watch it, you can see, like you guys, you can see it. You can see it that I'm not feeling it, and that makes a bad video, So yeah. Let's see. But anyway, Firehawk, like I was saying, yeah, the paid content is the same content that you watch. So the people that are channel members, they don't get anything that you don't get. All right, Dad Survival, you out? Thank you for hanging out and becoming a channel member, man. I greatly appreciate you. Do not be a stranger. I very rarely watch Doc P, so I couldn't tell you. Did I make it? I don't know, B-Dub. I don't know what you're talking about. Do a giveaway. I don't have anything. After I do this giveaway tomorrow, and I'll probably do... I'm going to do... Well, no, I take it back. I am going to do some giveaways. I am going to do some giveaways during live streams heading up to Christmas. Yes, because I've got like 5 knives. What the hell did I do with them? I've got like 5 knives somewhere, and I'm gonna give those knives away during live streams, regular live streams. Hey, what's up, Zero? Well, you got here just in time to see everything wind down. Yeah, that it is a very nice ring. Okay, like if you go to Shane, you got to go to Shane's YouTube channel, okay? And when you go to the community tab, that's where this is. He's got another picture. And yes, it's a very nice looking ring. I definitely did not play Matchmaker. I can promise you that. All right, Timothy. Peace out. Thank you for hanging out, buddy. Appreciate you. The lady at the massage parlor pleases people exceptionally well. That's a little bit different. I mean, getting a rub and tug from an Asian chick, that's a little bit different. It took me a while to figure out what to do for content and decided a few months ago to post my chaotic computer stuff. Yeah. Let me tell you something, dude. People believe that, they don't have anything to put on YouTube. And that's not true. And this is what I always tell people. When they say, oh, man, I couldn't make a YouTube video because I don't know what I make. I say, bro, there are people on here that pressure wash rugs that get hundreds of thousands of views a video. Pressure washing rugs. Just saying. Hey, Cynthia, what's up? But yes, what Brad's saying right there. Yeah, you do the content, you create the content for you. And then the audience is built around you and the content. Not the other way around. I remember a buddy of mine bought a huge rock for his fiance, and we were like, holy cow. She took it to get it appraised for insurance, and it turned out, oh, no. Oh, dang. Dang, she fell for the okie doke. That's messed up. My wife's got a honking, she's got a honking ring, bro. Yeah, B-dub. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, viewership's lacking. Yeah, because the subscribers don't mean anything. I mean, as a content creator, you care about views. You don't care about the subs. You want a participation trophy, Firehawk? No, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah, you cannot please people. I legit have had people in Britain watch because they don't like the way I do stuff. They find it hilarious to tell me how wrong I'm doing. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, and here's the thing. A lot of people can't handle being on YouTube because, believe it or not, you will start catching a lot of strays. You will get people that will belittle you. They'll send you mean comments, just nasty shit for no reason, like for absolutely no reason, because their life sucks. So their mission in life is to try to make your life miserable, and some people just can't take it. I love all of you. Well, Brad is the exception because he's a friend in real life. But, don't take this the wrong way, but all the rest of you, I don't know any of you. So, what you say to me doesn't really bother me. But a lot of people, they can't do that. A lot of people get on here, and I have physically witnessed content creators that were small, very small channels, that were just getting started, that somehow YouTube put them in front of me. And I started watching them. And they had people for no reason just hating on them. For no reason whatsoever. Ran them off. Because they couldn't take the hate. So yeah. Hey, Cynthia. Make sure, if you can, make sure you're here tomorrow at 6, okay? Because we have that super secret channel member meeting tomorrow at 6 Central Time. Timothy, that don't work. I told you that I would send you the Fred Bear bag, and you said no. And as a matter of fact, Timothy, I found it over the Thanksgiving holiday. I was out in my garage moving crap around, and I found that tote that had that in it, and I actually took it out. And I was looking at it, and I said, here is this Fred Bear bag. B-Dub, you know who Babs is. Yeah, I like weirdo computer channels. Hey, listen. I used to watch Jay's 2 Cents when he was a nobody. And I used to watch Linus Tech Tips when he worked for NZXT. Like, I go way back on YouTube, bro. Yeah, mountain rug cleaning, dude. I never understood, dude. And, you know, I hate on this stuff, but I watch it. Yeah, keyboard warriors, yeah. Well, yeah, that's the anonymity of the internet, yeah. Because, I mean, like, a lot of times the shit that people say to you on the internet, like, nobody would say this to your face. Especially the person that's typing it is some little troll dick cheese. So, yeah. What do you get when you mix a black belt and a fit? Dude, I have no idea. Well, I've told a lot of people before, like, people don't want to start a roast session with me. Because the one thing that a masturbator, oh my God. You'll be here? Okay, Cynthia, cool. Because I can roast. Because when I'm not live and I'm not here, I participate in 2 roast sectors on YouTube, on my different accounts. So, and you got to remember, I've worked around iron workers my entire life, so I know how to roast, and I will hurt your feelings. I will find whatever it is that gets under your skin, and I will hurt your feelings. Like, if you seen me in these other sectors, you'd be like, damn, bro. Yeah, but to be fair, Ed, Review Broad doing those comments is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Well, if you watch me in the early days, I don't know why you're still here, because them early days for me were rough, bro. The videos were so bad. I don't know why I still got them up on my channel. I need to go private all those videos. Dude, I didn't call you obese. You just sensitive. Dude, that 50 cal barrel blowing up, dude, that was crazy. He's lucky that it only caught him where it caught him, bro. Because you just don't know, man. That situation, I mean, he could have seriously, like, lost his, he could have lost his life with that. God dang, well, I don't know what you get when you crossbreed a donkey and an onion. An ass that makes you cry? I don't know. Feelings on linking all your online profiles to your driver's license ID prevent keyboard warriors, but I understand the flip side. No, they're never going to do that. And I'm going to tell you why. That, Brad, what you're saying right there, they've tried that. Not the internet as a whole, but Warcraft. Blizzard a long time ago came out with like a real ID to where your account, because your account has your name, or at least whoever's name is on the credit card that's paying for the account. So what Blizzard decided to do was to say, hey, we're going to put your World of Warcraft character name, but it's also going to have your real name. That shit lasted for about 2 weeks. And then they reverted it, and they put it back to where it was just your character name, because so many people started getting harassed. Because you're literally doxing people. You know. Ironworkers are chimps, I'm sorry. Come at me and I'll explain. No. I don't know what the hell ironworkers you worked around. I've worked around guys that will flambe you. I mean, dude, they'll throw you on the grill and you'll come off charbroiled, bro. I don't know who you been around. You ain't been around the ironworkers down here. Yeah, a piece of acid brings tears to your eyes, yeah. Let me tell you something. A lot of people got their start during the COOF on YouTube. Like a lot of the there's a theme park vlogger, paging Mr. Morrow. He does a lot of Disney, Disney and Universal, like all the the theme park vloggers that I watch. He got started because during the COOF he lost his job. I can't remember where he worked at, like a restaurant or something, and they shut down. So he was like, "Well, I'm just gonna start vlogging," and then he started. When the parks reopened, he started like doing the vlogs from the parks, and that turned into his career. Like paging Mr. Morrow, he don't have a job no more. That, like, his channel is his job. Yeah, no, Firehawk, no, yeah, the real ID thing was it wasn't in game, it was on the forums, but it would have your character name and then it would have your real name. So yeah, it wasn't in the game, it was on the forum, dude. The forums is where all the trolling goes on, is on the forums. Back when they did that, when the forums were actually tied to the realms. I mean, like, now it's not fun because you can't, because of all the merging of the game forums and shit. Well, I do know this. Blizzard reversed that shit with a quickness because it got out of hand. Because back in them days when they did that, like, I played on Thrall, okay? So whenever I was playing, I would have Wowhead up on one monitor, and I would have the Thrall realm forms up. That's how I used to spend my days playing WoW. I would have, Wowhead or Thoughtbot on this screen. I would have WoW on this screen, and then I would have my WoW forms on the other screen. And sometimes on the weekends, man, that's all we do. Like, my guild, we would just sit there, and because there would be so much crap going on the forums with people ninja and stuff, or whatever. There would be all kinds of crap going on. No. I'm not talking about like elitist jerks. Like, I ain't talking about forums. I'm talking about the actual Blizzard forums, the actual realm forums. That's where all the serious trolling went on, was on Blizzard's realm forums back in the day. I know because I participated in a lot of it. You found the channel during the 2020 funk. Well, what's crazy is I did not think, I didn't understand at the time, like when you were, like when the COOF happened, and not a lot of people thought, like, hey, now is the time to really concentrate on content creation, right? Like, not a lot of people immediately went to that. I know I didn't, So, yeah. No, B-Dub. I'm just saying, I don't know where you had experience with ironworkers, okay? I'm just saying down here. You go to a ironworking job site down here, and you're going to find a lot of people that can roast. I don't know why. It's just, I don't know. Now, I'm not saying it's like that everywhere. I'm not saying that. All I can speak to is down here. You were never in global chat. You were too busy in guild chat. Well, we didn't. I didn't ever really participate in guild chat because everybody in the guild was in Vent. So I was talking to everybody in the guild. So we would either be like during Wrath, we would be in Dalaran, just hanging out. Everybody would just like leave their characters, idle in Dalaran, where we could see global chat, and everybody in the guild would be in Vent. And plus too, because we weren't the top rating guild by no means, but we did pick up some early kills on a lot of raids. We picked up some like second and third servers kills. So, and the only reason why I say that is because I was a guild leader and a raid leader, so I knew a lot of the higher end guilds on the server, like Ascent and all them. Like I knew tons of all of their people, like they're really high end raiders and stuff. So I got basically, I was in the drama network on the server. I got to hear all the bullshit, so. Oh no, everybody on Thrall, dude, the forum, the Blizzard forum for Thrall, dude, yeah, that dude on the weekends, bro, that was, dude, there would be so much BS going on the official Blizzard forums for our realm. It was absolutely crazy. It was crazy. Your late twin brother. Well, I'm sorry to hear that you're late, brother, bro. Sorry to hear that, man. Worked iron for a lot of years. I can attest iron workers in Michigan can roast. So Ed, you were at home and you wanted to buy some mystery boxes. Was looking for a fun, relatable mystery box, not hoarder, to watch on YouTube. That's fair. All right, Cynthia. Hey, Cynthia, just make sure you're here tomorrow, okay, at 6. And have a good night. And thank you for hanging out. Appreciate you. Cynthia, did you see the picture of Babs and Shane? By chance? Did you see that? Yeah, Vin is what I was talking about. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we all, yeah. Everybody hung out in Vent. From the guild anyway. And a lot of, and the good thing about if you raided in WoW, okay, and you took it serious, it was good because ultimately you were going to become friends with the other top raiding guilds just because you were raiding at that level. So what that did was, we commingled a lot of players. We would pug alts from other high-end guilds, like if we needed a spot filled in a raid, because back in them days, we raided 10-man, but that was like for alts. All of our primary raids were 25 man. So if we had one of our top guys that had to step out or couldn't make it or whatever, I would pug in from other high end guilds with an alt. So it was good because we ended up all being, we were separate guilds, but we were really all one big raiding community, which was nice because we always had people. Like we had people always popping in and out of vent, and everything. So it was really fun. Like some of the best times I've ever had playing a video game was in World of Warcraft. The most enjoyable I've ever been playing video games was in WoW. I knew it. You were one of the drama queens in WoW that made lower grunts that didn't have a lot of cash suffer. No, that's not true. I didn't do that. But one of the top guilds on our server that literally got every server first kill. One of their high-end raiders started doing DKP runs, and I was friends with him. So my main was a disc priest and a holy priest. I was a healer, and so I did go in their DKP runs just to heal, and I didn't really need gear, and I did go there for the gold, which was nice because back in them Wrath of Lich King days, I could do 2 DKP runs, raid lockouts that I didn't need for my main, and dude, I could easily make 5, 6, 7,000 gold in a weekend. It's just easy, just sitting there healing these DKP runs, for shits and giggles for other guys that were buying gear. All right, Dad Survival, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, I went way longer than I anticipated, so I'm about to shut it down. But yeah, don't be a stranger, bro. And we're all gonna be looking forward to them videos. Firehawk, that's not true. Back in them days, you couldn't. WoW was not. There was no such thing as pay-per play. Ed, are you serious? Tomorrow is National Package Protection. Are you serious? You out, B-Dub? All right, man. Peace out. DKP didn't kill. DKP didn't kill WoW. What killed WoW was Raid Finder. That's what killed WoW in Wrath. When they started doing the Raid Finder, that's what killed WoW. Once you take the social aspect of the game away, which is what Raid Finder did in Group Finder, the game was never the same. It was never the same after they did that. So to me, the best time, and a lot of people that I played with during time agree with me, the best time in WoW was Burning Crusade and Wrath. And Daniel, the problem with us was, we did, in our raid group, because we did raid at a higher level, we did assign loot. I would data parse the raids, every raid. So what we would do, we would have guild meetings once a week. And what I would do, I would parse the combat logs, and I would enter them on, World of Logs, the website, parse all the data, and like our top warlock, our top rogue, our top mage, whatever, top, Boomkin or Moonkin, whatever. They would help. I would get those top output guys to help other people in their class. So what we would do, we would make a path for the gear drops. Like, okay, this boss, here's the gear that this boss has, and we would all come to a consensus. Okay, this person, to increase output, they need this piece of gear. And everybody and to be fair, it was amazing that it worked out this way, because I had an amazing group of raiders. We all come to agreements on gear allocation in a raid, went to the people that it would help the most. That's how we did raid. That's how we apportioned gear in my guild. And it worked out great. And to be fair, Daniel, I burn out too, because I was playing WoW. Coming out of Burning Crusade, I was playing WoW every single day. I would get home from work. I would make dinner. I would eat at my keyboard, and I would play till I went to bed. And then weekends, I would literally play all weekend. And that burnt me out. And I did that pretty much all through Wrath of the Lich King. Like, I played like a beast. I played like a savage during Wrath of the Lich King. When Cataclysm come around, I didn't like it. When Legion come out, all that shit, I didn't care for it. I was playing the game socially at that point. I wasn't raiding or anything. When you take the social aspect out and have a social hierarchy, the uppers, like Animal Farm, are more equal. But more equal what? I don't understand any of that. Yeah, my last raid, I mean, I remember when my 25-man raid group, when we got the Light of Dawn, when we killed Lich King, and all of our raiders got the title the Light of Dawn, I felt like I was done. Like, after that raid, after that kill, and then of course we farmed it every week, right? But I'm just saying, after that kill of pushing that content, and it just seemed to me like once I got that, I'm like, bro, I'm done. Like, I felt like I was done. DKP points made people more equal to other. No, it doesn't. DKP favored people that made more raid attendance. I mean, what about people that couldn't attend every raid? Well, if you had somebody, depending on how each raid's DKP system was set up, DKP favors attendance. Period. Well, what if you're a secondary spec character and you get rotated out for certain boss kills? Well, you got robbed that DKP. Well, if you're competing against another player that literally is there all the time, they have more betting leverage than you do, because they've accumulated more DKP than you. DKP to me was the stupidest. To me, doing DKP was the stupidest way to run a raiding guild. And I'm going to tell you this. The two high-end guilds, Ascent was one of them, on Thrall. Ascent didn't use DKP. Juggernaut did not use DKP. So, yeah. You are speaking bullshit, because the leaders only led groups into places that they could get the best gear. F the rest. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about there, and you cannot say that didn't happen. Maybe you were a saint, but that wasn't the norm. I don't understand. I don't understand what point you're trying to make. I mean, because the whole point of raiding is, I mean, it sounds to me like you didn't do any raiding, because when you're in a 25-man raid group, there is no being selfish. Because the objective, when you have 24 other people, and to overcome a boss mechanic, your raid needs to output X amount of DPS in X amount of time, navigating all the raid mechanics. There is no, I mean, there's a way to be selfish, but at the end of the day, if you are going to have success, then the mindset of your raid group has to be, what's the best to bolster the raid output against a raid boss. Otherwise, you're just slamming your head against the wall, which is why a lot of guilds disbanded and failed, because you would get somebody wanting to, you know, hey, I'm the raid leader or I'm the guild leader and I'm a main tank, right? So if, you know, all this awesome tank gear drops, it's automatically for me, right? Well, here's the thing. Those raid groups didn't last very long. They always fizzled out. You know what I mean? I've seen so many raiding guilds just implode because of shit like that. Let me tell you something, Ed. WoW, at its peak, which was Wrath of the Lich King, was WoW's peak for active players, active subscribers, everything. Wrath of the Lich King was the peak of the game. That game, for a lot of people, was their life. I mean, that game was their life. And I got sucked into it for a lot of years. And I mean, I've got the account to prove it. Like, all my achievements have dates on them, so I can prove everything I'm saying. Yes, and what Daniel's saying, yeah, it's true. Like, we had guys that, you know, that were like me, that were so hardcore. We made sure, you know, everybody had pots, you know, everybody had everything they needed, you know. And yes, it very much turns into, it's like, it's weird because you know, that, you know, WoW becoming a job, for a lot of people, it's not something that you set out to do. It's just something that evolved organically to where you're like, holy shit, man. Somehow this video game has become my life. And that's a real thing. You know what I mean? People's marriages got ruined because of WoW. Untold number of kids dropped out of college because of WoW addiction. I mean, dude, shit was real, bro. Hey, trust me, I know. Dude, we had guys that did nothing but fish. Like, we would tell them, hey, you just fish up all the mats that we need for this. You get all these herbs for these elixirs, you know, and dude, we did all that bullshit, man. DKP was, if you haven't been there, you spend 3 months buffing the leaders and get nothing. Dude, you weren't in a real raiding guild, Firehawk. If that's the mentality you're talking about, you weren't in a real raiding guild. You were definitely not in a top tier raiding guild, because that what you're describing right there, that's not the mentality of any top end raiding guild that I've ever seen. Though what you're describing to me was what I just described about guilds that imploded. And what you're telling me, that's exactly what happened. The people that led the guild, you know, they made sure they got all the gear and they said fuck everybody else. Well, guess what? That mentality, them guys were not top tier raiding guilds. Well, Daniel, I'm going to tell you this, okay? The game now, I'm gonna tell you this, Daniel, from experience. because I still carry. I have a 6-month recurring WoW membership. My membership has not lapsed since Burning Crusade. Like right now, my membership's active on WoW. And I've tried to play. I tried to play the retail game. I logged in. I can't do it. I play on the classic anniversary realm. That's what I play. Because right now the realm I play on, it's still vanilla. It's 0 to 60. Okay, it's still the vanilla game. The anniversary realm I play on, it has some changes. Okay, it's not an authentic vanilla server. Like, it has the quality of life changes that to be fair, it needed. But it's going to roll over next year to Burning Crusade. But it's not quick. Like, it's a slow draw. And I love it. Like, I'm in a guild. Dude, my warlock is level 23, I think, 22 or 23. I'm in Dustwood, So I'm actually having a really good time. But the retail version of the game, I can't mess with it, bro. I can't mess with it. So yes, if you were to jump into the retail version of the game, now to be fair, there's tons and tons of catch-up mechanics that Blizzard has to get you up to speed. Because yes, you can buy shit now. You can buy character boost and all this BS. But it's the game is so freaking convoluted. I just don't like it. Yeah. The best thing is the best player, not DEI. Oh yeah, you had a perfect guild that included everyone. That wasn't the experience by most. You may have had a utopian WoW, but it really wasn't. I saw a lot of guys that were in, and I don't mean to say it this way because it sounds bad, that were in not as like hardcore raiding guild, not because they didn't adhere to a raiding schedule, but because the level of their guild members was not up to that level, that high level, right? But the problem is, if you, and I learned this from raiding with a top tier raid group in Burning Crusade, is that all of you, it takes all of you to down a boss. So I just brought that mentality when I created my raiding guild. And to be fair, I brought a bunch of guys with me. So I had a really good buffer, to start building my raiding guild. But guys that like we brought in a lot of raiders from other guilds, from lower, not as productive guilds. And like we would have friends of friends say, hey man, this dude, he's got availability tonight, he's a mage, can he come in? And I would say, cool, yeah, cool, but we expect, and I would tell anybody that we brought into our raiding group, I would say, this group, I would bring them in vent, and I would tell them, this group, we have expectations. We're not being mean. We're not going to tell you you suck or you can't play or we're not going to do that. But the problem is like, hey, there's 24 other people. I'm not here to waste my time, and I'm not here to waste your time. So if you can't perform at a level that we're at, then when we're not rating, we can talk to you. You know, we can talk about your rotation. We can talk about gear optimization, enchants, gemming, whatever. We will help you if you want to get to that level. Because at the end of the day, if you have people in your raid that are holding the raid back, then everybody suffers. And when you're raiding at a high level where you're trying to actually get bosses down, then you have to play at that level. And it's nothing personal. And let me tell you something, we had a lot of guys. I had a lot of guys that came in to the guild that were shit players that left being very, very good players. Like we used, like coming out of BC into Wrath, dude, we had guys that lived and slept on Elitist Jerks. You know, when Elitist Jerks was where you went for optimization. I mean, and everybody would help everybody. You know, there was no animosity. There was no, you know. So, yeah. All right, BW out. Peace out, buddy. Yeah, Ed's gone too. WoW was never about what you could do at that time. It was how much did you help me in the past and how much did you pay? No. That was never... Dude, you had a really bad experience. I mean, Firehawk, you had a really bad experience in WoW. Because, like, for me, whenever someone would message any of our raiders, when you are raiding at a high level, all the main guys want is more gear. It's not about helping people. See, that's where that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong. When you are raiding at a high level, it's all about helping people. Because the objective is getting the gear, right? To get the gear, you have to get the boss kill. So, to be productive, we have to do whatever we got to do to make the raid more productive. That is not gearing out one specific asshole in the group. That's not how you... Nobody ever raiding in WoW, ever, had a productive time with that mentality. Ever. You build a group, which is why when you go to when you go to like Paragon and you go to these really big guilds, dude, it's literally the same people. And whenever those high-end guilds, if they lost one main raider, it was catastrophic. Because those guys you've all got to work together. There is no, I get this, fuck you. Dude, there's none of that, bro. There's none of that. Like, dude, I remember we did trial. Do you remember? Did you? I mean, I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say, did you raid in Wrath of Lich King? Because if you did, when TOC opened, right? I brought in a guy for one of the bosses. I don't remember which one in Trial of the Crusader in TOC. This was a guy. Okay. This was a guy that was not part of our main raid group. All right. He was a friend. He was in another guild that guild, they were struggling. They were struggling to raid because they had attendance issues and they had performance issues. Okay. This guy asked one of my guys if he could come in because there was one of the bosses in TOC that we were farming. Okay. But their guild was struggling on. Okay. So he wanted to come in to see how we dealt with the mechanics. All right? One of my guys stepped out because he didn't need nothing. He said, yeah, hey, let the dude have my spot and see if he can get some gear. Dude, we got a boss kill. We got a kill, all right? And a piece of gear dropped that guy could have used. I didn't even say anything to my raid group because I was the one that because I was the raid leader. I was the one that looted the bodies. My guys told me in Vent to give this guy, who was not one of our core raiders, but he was a friend. This piece of gear, they said give it to him. That's the kind of people that I had in my guild. Yeah, you do, Firehawk. Here's how we can just end this, okay? You had a bad experience, like a lot of people. You had a bad experience. And to be fair, that's why I'm going to tell you, dude. WoW for me was social. It was social. Because, like, dude, the people in my guild, we saw a couple get married. They were dating. They got married. They met playing WoW. They dated, got married. They had a kid. They had a baby. And they went to the third BlizzCon with their baby. And they posted pictures on our Discord. We saw people lose family members. We even seen people get divorced. And throughout all these years in my guild was there, just like this. We had a community. And everybody was there for each other. But when WoW transitioned in Cataclysm to where Raid Finder, Dungeon Finder was a thing, it killed the social aspect of the game. I could not raid going into Cataclysm because by the time we had got to Lich King, because that they had already when Lich King raid was active, that's when the dungeon in Raid Finder they made it go live. All right, I don't remember the exact timing, but I do know that when we were making our attempts, trying to get through Remorseless Winter, the Dungeon Finder was live. And so many of my guys were so disenfranchised with that because it killed people trying to have that social engagement. Dude, that's what everybody loved. That was part of the game. And a lot of people quit in Cata. Like I raided there was a raid, a Twilight. What the fuck was that raid, man? There were 2 raids that we did do in Cata. But my guild couldn't survive because of all the changes. So many of my guys got really so just disenfranchised with the state of the game that a lot of them just said, hey, I'm going to take a break. And I knew what was happening. And I'm like, yeah, once these guys take a break, they're not going to come back. And a lot of them didn't. So, we started losing people, and I got to where I couldn't field my 25-man raid. So I was like, well, I said, we'll try to run maybe 2 10s, maybe. And then I had people tell me, I don't want to do 10s. I only want 25s. So those people either quit or because of all of our guild connections, they went to other raiding guilds, And then when that started happening, I'm just like, well, fuck it. There's no point. And that's when I quit. I can agree that that's probably not like most guilds, and I understand that, but I'm here to tell you too. A lot of guilds were like my guild because I interacted with the people from them. So I know how their guilds were. So a lot of the higher end guilds, they were all ran that way. Or at least the ones that I interacted with. And to be fair, I only interacted with like three-ish top tier guilds. I had a bad experience in later content, but had so much fun until it got kind of real, as in paper. Yeah. Well, I mean, it happens, man. WoW for me was like family, but we all pretty much burn out. Yeah, and didn't feel like building up for Dark Knight. Yeah. Well, you know, I'm gonna tell you. You know, my guild went through one weird patch before everybody burned out, and that was Star Wars: The Old Republic. Because if you were around back then, you know, Star Wars: The Old Republic launched, and I told everybody, I said, bro, I'm going to be playing Star Wars: The Old Republic. And a lot of my raiders also we're all huge Star Wars nerds. So there was a time where I created the guild in SWTOR, okay? So a lot of my raiders also, we would have off nights where we just wouldn't be playing WoW, but we'd be playing SWTOR. We'd be leveling characters and working out the raids in SWTOR, you know. So, but that wasn't detrimental because we were all still playing. We were just now splitting time between SWTOR and WoW. So yeah. That's cool if you met your girlfriend playing. That's awesome, bro. Ebony, huh? That's cool. On my server in Dungeon Finder was the only way to get a group. Well, yeah, for us, I mean, the thing is, though, once you're social, like for us on Thrall, we knew so many people on the server. Like, getting groups was never an issue. I mean, we could go to Dalaran and just type, hey, whatever. Hey, I need a healer, and I need one healer and one DPS or whatever. For whatever. And, it was not hard to find people. But yeah, Firehawk, yeah, at the end of the day, it does sound like we had different experiences. So. Well, Daniel, the Dungeon and Raid Finder, it came in towards the end of Wrath. Like when the PTR went up for Lich King, in that PTR was the Dungeon Finder and Raid Finder feature. It was live on the PTR when we were on the PTR doing Lich King. That it was there. They were testing it out. So before it went live, the Dungeon Finder and Raid Finder went live. It was very late. It was something that they added late in the expansion. Is kind of what I was trying to say. Because like now, like Daniel, if you were to load up WoW, right? Like if you were to load up WoW and you went to the landing page for the retail game, like, to me, dude, it looks different. Like it doesn't even look like, it looks weird because there's all these other things. There's all these other elements that I don't know. It's not the same game. It's a very different game. WoW as it exists today is a very different game than what all of us played. It's a very different game. All right, let me unlock this real quick. Hang on a second. Give me a second. Where's the... Hang on, give me a second. Toggle user. No, I don't... Oh, shit, how do I get it back? Let's see. I need to... Menu, here we go. Options. I need to full screen this bad boy so I can move it. Ooh, I can't... Apply. Oh, there we go. I actually got the right monitor on the first try. Hot damn. Okay, like this. Ooh, man. I got the heebie-jeebies. Got the heebie-jeebies just looking at this. Like here's the thing. Like this is the retail landing page now. You know, like look at how this looks, bro. I mean, bro, this is not the WoW that I played. Like all this shit. You know, like even this is different, you know. But this was one of my main characters right here, my priest. And then I had a hunter, and then I had a paladin, and this was my tank, you know. And yeah. So like even the landing page for the game looks it's different. And supposedly, I don't know how true this is because I don't care, but they've got like the player housing coming, I guess. Something, I don't know. Good Lord. Watch Asmongold? Yeah. I watched Asmongold long time ago when he still cared about WoW. He don't give a shit about it now. He just does all the drama. Probably makes more money. All right, anyway, that's it. I got to get out of here. I did not mean to go for 4 hours. I just came on here to, congratulate Babs and Shane. So, yeah, make sure if you're a channel member, hey, make sure you're here tomorrow at 6 o'clock because, hey, White Flare, yo, what's up? You're here for the end. There you go. So your hunter's name was Samaran? He was my PvP guru? That's sweet. Do you cross game? Like if you saw my characters, like all my characters are female except for my Tauren. Brudimus is my Tauren. And he's a guy. But I only play chicks. So yeah. I'm a cross gamer. And my main's name was Pixel Vixen. Hey, if you're a channel member, make sure you're here tomorrow at 6 Central. Okay? Get a chance for a care package. Firehawk, I don't understand anything you typed. Because I never mess with druids, so I don't know what you're saying. Feathered gear, I don't know what that means. You were always a dude. I always played chicks. Just because it's what I'm looking at. You know, it's what I'm looking at. And I'm like, dude, bro, if I gotta look at a damn character, I wanna look at a chick, I don't wanna look at a guy. At least that's what my brain did. That's why literally almost all my characters are all female. But I like the Tauren for a tank because, Brudimus is a warrior. Because of the shoulders. Because of the shoulder, the shoulder width, And plus, I was sitting there and I was like, because we were screwing around one day, and I was, we were doing, I can't remember what we were doing, but I said, I'm gonna make a warrior. And one of my other guildies said, hey, what are you going to make? And I said, I don't know. I think I'm going to make a Tauren. And he's like, oh, hey, if you make a Tauren, he said, I'll make a, I don't even remember what he made. I don't even remember now. But one of my guildies played with me when I was leveling. He kind of played alongside me. And because, leveling a warrior back in them days, was not fun. So you kind of needed help. So he helped me, and I was thinking, I said, well, I want this character to end up being a tank, because we had paladin tanks, we had druid tank, we had bear, druid bear tanks, but we didn't have any warrior tanks. We went through some stints with having warrior tanks, but it's like, dude, I want to, and to be fair, I raided Firelands as an off tank with Brudimus. We completed Firelands. I did all of Firelands at 10-man, and I was the off tank to a bear druid. And I absolutely loved it. Because, it was my guildies, and I told them, I said, look, I don't know jack shit about being a tank, so they were, helping me, not letting me fuck up. And, dude, I'm going to tell you, when I did play Brudimus and did the tanking, I understood why people like to tank. I told them after I really got the hang of it and doing the pools and everything, and I was like, I just told everybody, I said, hey, I understand why people like tanking. I said, I get it. So yeah, anyway, all right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hanging out with me. Tanking is fun. Skibby, have you been lurking? Please don't tell me that you're just now getting here. Please don't tell me you're just now getting here. Either way, when this goes up and it renders, go back and watch if you haven't, because Shane and Babs got engaged. And I plastered their faces all over the screen. No, I was always Horde. Okay, well, Skibby, when this uploads, or now, because the DVR should be live. You should be able to run it back. Just run it back, because yeah, Babs and Shane. I ain't starting, dude. I've been live for almost 4 hours. But Shane and Babs got engaged, and technically, you can go to Shane's. YouTube and just go to his community tab, and he put pictures up of them together today, because he asked today, and he's got pictures of them in the ring and everything. So yeah, it's awesome. It made my day to see that post. It made my day. So I wasn't planning on streaming today, but I just wanted to come on here and tell them congratulations and everything. But no, I pretty much always played Horde. I did play some Alliance tunes, like right now on Daniel on the anniversary realm I play on. I'm currently playing Alliance. My Paladin is Alliance, obviously, because it's still vanilla. And my Warlock is a human female. And my Rogue, of course, is a gnome chick with pink ponytails, as you do when you make a gnome rogue. So yeah. So currently, I am playing all Alliance. So yeah. All right, I got to get out of here, because if I don't, I'm about to piss on myself, because I need to go pee really, really bad. So I will see, hopefully, all you guys tomorrow, 6 o'clock. Skibby, be here, 6 o'clock p.m. Central Time tomorrow, if you can. Rating hardcore was Alliance Guild. Yeah. Yeah, I rated Horde, though, so I'm a dirty traitor. All right, guys, I'm out of here. I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Y'all be cool. Take it easy. Peace out. Peace.